Good evening, everybody. Hello, hello. Do let me know how my volume is because I have a new mic, so I might need to adjust the gain. Turn it up? Okay. Turn up the gain, just a smidge. I already have it maxed out in OBS, so I just need to turn the gain up a bit.
Wait, no, the mic. Turn your mic up.
I did.
Oh.
I literally have to turn up the gain because it's as loud as it'll go in OBS. I just might need to move closer to my face then. Okay, hang on a sec. Let's see if I can just gently. There we go. I think that still gives me enough mic room to maneuver. How's that? Also, hello. I am here. Lass, Nutty, Brainrot, thank you for the RSVPs, and Allie, thank you for the tea check. I have a nice fresh cup of Earl Grey here. Yes, how is everyone doing today? I got a new microphone for my birthday, so it's still undergoing a little bit of testing. But yeah. Hope everyone's having a good day. I was going to stream earlier, but technical difficulties conspired against us. But we're here now. Anyway.
Are there any other, like, can you turn it up, like, within the mic's programming, or?
There's no program for it.
Hmm.
I literally have the volume bar in OBS maxed out. I can turn the gain up more. That's about all I can do. But I don't want to turn it up too much because it'll make it, you know...
That's a little better.
Crunchy. Better?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to turn it up too much because it'll get all crusty, but if you say so. Might be a bit lurky due to stuff going on, but I am here to celebrate the birthday of a fellow November baby. Thank you, lass. Yeah, yours was, what, the 6th? A couple days ago?
7.
7. Darn. Close. I was close. But yeah. We're gonna be playing Disco Elysium. I think last time I played this game was last November as well. And I kind of fell off, so we're gonna start a fresh save because I don't remember where I was last time. But yeah, let me get the game up here. Unmute it. There we go. Oh yeah. New game of Disco Elysium. Let's see. So did I can't remember if I used the thinker or if I did a build your own. I might have just stuck with the thinker. So let's see. I know I want... high intellect. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe. Maybe? Actually, is that any different from the intelligence build? Hold on. No, that's literally the same as the thinker build. Okay. Or wait, no, they swap the... Yeah, I'll go with the thinker build then. Keep it simple. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
I forgot how much I love the narration in this game. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about X something?
Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go. Or I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? The silence.
You want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. This one's so funny.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
And so we begin. Oh, good old Disco Elysium. Let's get some pants on this fella. Oh.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Nice. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh no, not Disco Elysium. We've lost Bri. It's a good game. Yeah, hi, Allie. How you doing? Ooh, good cup of tea. Oh, hold tab to highlight. No, I'm good, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you! Oh my goodness. Volnix Vox, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We just got started. How are you doing? How was your stream? Invasion, indeed, happy birthday. Thank you, Magic. How are you doing, Volnix? Let me get you a shout out here. Went well? Good. Always good to hear. But yes, welcome in. My name is Crazy Bra Guy. I'm a flamboyant cuttlefish.
Belgrade, hot.
Magic524, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. And First Tyrant Monarch, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in, Raiders. I might need to cut down the time for those alerts. Anyway, yes, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, let me do the spiel thing.
Belgrade, hot.
First Tyrant Monarch, thank you for the follow. My name is Crazy Bra Guy. I am a flamboyant cuttlefish mind flayer. I stream puzzle games, mystery games, horror games, and everything in between. Currently, we are celebrating my birthday, which was yesterday, by playing Disco Elysium. But yes, welcome in. Let me get Volnix a shout out, and then I'll get you one as well. Tyrant. Let's see. Linux underscore Vox. Let's see. What were you playing today, huh?
We should
I am
all
too
use our
lazy to make
ults
stream
extra 50
ults.
times. That'd be fucking hilarious.
I am entirely too lazy to do that shit.
Also, rigged.
Oh my fucking god, he does!
You are what I like to call a mad lad.
That is amazing.
Exclamation point play.
Why
You have more? Why do you have more?
What?
Damn.
Hey, that's me. That's you. What's this? Empty cassette tape.
Okay, pulled out a knife. I heard it. Oh, you shit! No! No, 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 no! I'm trapped.
Oh, the fucking butler. Did it explode? I actually haven't played, what is it, Lethal Company since they added the butler, I think. Yeah, I hope you both had good streams. Be sure to take care of your... Not only explode, they also release what? Oh no. But I hope you both had good streams. Be sure to take care of yourselves post-stream, you know, hydrate, snack, sleep, whatever you need. Most annoying enemy, rip. What was I... Oh, a shoot, yes. Fun meeting you? Well, thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure to meet new people. Let's see.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir faire. Even odds that I succeed. Or I could turn off the fan to make it easier. Let's try. Just in case.
You reach out to grab the
Nope,
tie.
that's a...
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Damn, double ones. Not good.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Have we done the shadow for Tyrant? No, I'm going to get to Tyrant as soon as the cooldown is over. Don't worry.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier.
Yes, thank you, interfacing. Very intuitive.
Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you. You're hanging by a thread here.
What game is this? This is Disco Elysium. It is a fascinating little detective game.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
It is fully voice acted, which is unusual because there is a lot of dialogue. Like, there is so much dialogue. And a lot of it is voices in your own head. Like these skills that you invest points into are talking to you. It's really it's unique.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Detective, get up. Yeah, Nutty made this for me for my birthday. Welcome in, Neb. Not sure why, but it partially makes me think of Slay the Princess. It does have that kind of unique art style and narrative style, doesn't it? I can see the connection. Alright, I think we're done with that fan for now. Let's see. What do we got in here? Oh. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, shirt? There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Allie! I didn't even get a chance to say what the Kofi goal was for. Thank you for totally funding that goal on your own, Allie. My goodness. I guess I should explain what the goal was for. So, most of you probably know, you can still talk. Yes, I'm going to, because I want you to know what you're investing your money in. You know. So we all know Otter Pups. Pups likes to raid me pretty often. Good friend of mine. Very cool artist. Makes her own models. I've been contemplating getting a model from her for a while, and I was, trying to figure out what I would get. Like, would I just get my own model, or would I, like, make another character to get a model of? And those of you who know me know there are two facts about me. One is that Hex Maniac is my favorite character in anything ever. I have a emote of her face for a reason. And another is that my favorite Pokemon is Hisuian Typhlosion. So what Pups did that spurred me to, make the goal and be like, I want this as a model. She drew a Typhlosion in a Hex Maniac dress, and I was like, I need this. I want this. I need this. You drew this as like a doodle, and I need to make this a real thing. So that's what the fund is for. And, due diligence, Pups is, like an NSFW artist. She draws very thick characters. And no exception to the Typhlosion lady that she drew. But yeah, it's not going to be like a rebrand. It's just going to be something I can swap to if I feel like it, or like if I make a redeem for it, But yeah, thank you for the $200. My goodness.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
This is what's so good about this game, is like each skill has its own input on like various things you see or discuss, and it's like they're constantly arguing with each other.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Enjoy. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, so this is why I mentioned the other day when I was like, I think I might have an idea for a new Kofi goal, but I'm, a little iffy on it because it's very self-indulgent. This is what I was talking about. I don't think she's posted the art of the character in the Hex Maniac outfit. She drew it on stream. I might be able to pull up like a capture of it. Let's see. Hold on one sec. Because I want to show like the prototype that she drew, if I can find it.
Well, I dropped the picture into OBS and show it. That's
Yeah, no, that I'm gonna try and like get a just like a capture, it's screen capture of the stream where she drew it.
Oh.
Because she hasn't posted it publicly yet, I think.
Oh.
I mean, she originally drew the Typhlosion in like a bikini without the Hex Maniac dress, and then she drew the dress over it. So that art exists. But I was gonna try and share the Hex Maniac dress one. Let's see. Hold on. Just give me a minute here and while I dig this up real quick. Let's see. Have to trawl through the her VOD, see if it's there. Let's see. This was 2 or 3 days ago. When was this? Well, I see the VOD where she drew the original Typhlosion. I don't see the one where she drew the dress, so it might not be... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Spoke too soon. There we go. I think this is where she drew it. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the art. See if I could get a good, just like, screen capture here real quick. Sorry for the interruption, folks, but I do want to just be like full disclosure about what I am using your money for. There we go. That should be perfect. Okay. And let's see if I just add that into... It's your money now. Use it however you want. I appreciate that, Allie, but it's just, you know, I feel responsible as a content creator to, you know, you guys are giving me your money. I want to let you know what it's going towards. Also, hi, Queen. Sorry, I was tabbed out of OBS. Welcome in. How you doing? And happy birthday again. Thank you. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Do I just copy and paste, or do I need to make like a source?
No, you just paste it in. You can probably just paste it if you just copied it right now.
Let's see.
You could drag and drop.
Right, hang on, let me... There we go. Okay, hang on. How is it? Capture that square there. There we go. Okay, and copy and paste that. No, it's just, hang on. Image, there we go. Image. There it is. Oh, yep, there it is. Whoops. It's hiding. Oh, dang it. Hang on. I messed up. Get back here, you. There we go. Yeah, so this is what I was looking into getting as a model from Pops. Maybe with like a little plushy version of me on her shoulder or something, because I think that would be cute. Very EP, how are you? I'm good. But yeah, I was like blindsided because like I had seen the art of the Typhlosion before, and I was like, ooh, that's good. And then I came into her stream the other day, and she was drawing a Hex Maniac dress on it, and I'm like, this is a targeted attack? I'm going to give you money. Chonk, yeah. I mean, that's kind of Pup's specialty. But yeah, so that is the model that I'm going to be commissioning off of Otter Pups. Anyway, back to the game now that I've followed that train of thought. Let's see. Oh, right. We don't remember what we look like.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Like I came in at the wrong time. Hi, Blue. Welcome in. Yeah, I made a coffee goal for a new model from a friend, and that was a preview of what I was planning to get. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Queen.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
You're having a conversation with the mirror? That we are. That's Disco Elysium, baby.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Sad what happened to the studio. Yeah, I think I did buy the game before the whole debacle with the studio basically being bought out by the investors or something. Basically, the creative team behind this game was forced out of their own studio by investors and corporations and stuff, which is unfortunate. But the various offshoots of the team have formed their own studios and are working on games in the same vein, so we have that to look forward to at least. Ooh, yeah, it sucks. Alright, wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Behold!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do, it's some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Face jump scare. I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Okay.
You're scaring yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Yeah, see, this is what parents warn you about whenever they say stop making that face or it'll stick.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Stuck some bobby pins into those cheeks to hold it in place. Sometimes you gotta face the reflection. Also, just checking again, how's the volume of the mic? It is new. I am still testing. Give me feedback, please. I had to move it closer to my face. Let's go with indescribable.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heartbeat.
Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Let's see. Encyclopedia Formidable. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Or attempt to stop the expression. 3% chance. Yeah, I would have to get double sixes. Sounds good? Okay, cool.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Hell yeah, disco. That's what we're here for.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Evacuate the dance floor. I just came back from Freeze Flame Galaxy and I'm here for a Disco Inferno. Hey Danny, how you doing? Thank you for gigantifying that that emote of Mallow spinning.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume le Million.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
I love the selective amnesia of our character. It's just like, I know about disco and I know that that car is this specific model. I don't know anything else. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to.
Don't worry about it.
Maybe some of the stardust.
His phone is making noises. Let's see. See, now I have a +2 to this check because I know where the expression is from, but it is still basically impossible. Alright, that door does not open. What have we got in my pockets? Used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Etenier's single smallest church in Saint-Saëns must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. So I've concluded that the player character has issues. Yes. Long story short, we woke up in this room in a drunken stupor with absolutely no memory of anything at all. Basically, he drank himself into oblivion and is slowly recovering. We can tell by the way you use your words, your ladies' man, no time to talk. Disco, let's go. Hey, Dragoness. Yeah, Disco Elysium. Take a look at this window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
This is why I love the intellect skills, because I think visual calculus might be my favorite skill in this game, because it's just
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Be smart, TM, basically. But, like, the visual calculus skill just does this, like, super dramatic, like, artsy, like, this is, you can see what happened, and it makes you feel very Sherlock Holmes. Which, as you all know, one of my favorite things, Sherlock Holmes. Did I break with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this, then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Are you at any point in the game going to get out of the house, or does it all take place in this building? Oh no, we're going to leave this room very soon. We're just getting started. I have a black denim jacket I painted electrochemistry on. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
I like how that is such, like, good, like, subtle storytelling. It's like, wait, how am I doing all of this? How can I tell all of this just by looking at the broken glass? It's like, you've done this before. You don't know how, but you've done it.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Staying alive, you know it.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
So we know where our missing shoe went.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me? I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Let's go get the
A
shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
What even is option number 3? Sir? Yeah. The character can be very different depending what dialogue choices you choose. Alright, let's see. Sales cité not available. Oh, what's this? Something on the table. Money! I don't need anyone. It's a shoe. You say that, but you can also talk to your own necktie. So, you know. Hang on, there was a bubble. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. And there's our shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
You are filled with determination. Wait, wrong game. Like I said, I've concluded this man had to choose. One of those issues is he is wearing snakeskin shoes. Hey, they're stylish. Like, look at this man. Is this not the epitome of fashion? Guillaume le Million. Oh, right, I forgot about this thing. Whatever happened to Guillaume le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Let's see. Temporary research, -1 logic. Research time, 4 hours, 30 minutes. I don't know what benefit it would give me to internalize this, but you know what? Let's think about it. Let's think about Guillaume le Million. I can see your spine. That's such bad luck. Oh, yeah. So basically, we'll pick up, like, random thoughts that we can, like, think about to give ourselves little buffs and debuffs and such. Do I walk faster now that I have both shoes? I don't think so. Maybe. Spare a thought for his great ass. Yeah, you know, why not? Think you do, but not by much. Yeah, I was definitely moving slower when I was in here before I left because I was like clutching my head. As soon as you cross the threshold, you stop, you know, feeling drunk, I guess. Hey, who are you?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Magic D hangover door frame.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Turn your bloated face away from her and her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me. Are you sure? Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
I
you
am,
sure?
yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Suggestion challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. No, we're not going to do that. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I should get going now.
Of course.
She puts
Be
out her
careful,
cigarette.
officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions?
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Wait, I have some questions before you go.
Yes?
Yeah, it's literally, what if I don't want to ask questions? Too tough shit. It's your job. Ask questions. What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No. Where are we in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever. How about you tell me something else instead?
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
If there's one build besides the intellect build that I really want to try, it's a Shivers Inland Empire build. Because that is the maximum crazy you can get. Shivers is just like, you know things that you shouldn't, and you just, there's no explanation for it. It's like, you have visions of, like, things happening far away, and it's like, where did that come from? And then Inland Empire is just, like, internal monologue, weird thoughts. I think Inland Empire is what lets you talk to the Thai, actually. Is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been, then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, all right. Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Sure, the empty case of the smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Oof. I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean this in a cool way, like a wild beast? Then what happened?
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do? Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? You're making this up. I would never behave like that.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
In your past life as a gerbil. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. What's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Your portrait looks unhinged, by the way. Yes, that's the expression. We can't get rid of it. It is stuck there. That is just the face that our character is constantly making. The year is XX51, and you are a horrible office gerbil. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Only one fix for that face. Thank you for the hydrate, Allie. Does he have a collection of golden bells?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is Mazda. It's normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Using a summer door in the winter would be madness, just as mad as using a winter door in the summer. Exactly.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestration folks.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright. Gives an idea of something to work towards. See anything else around here? It's too late at night to be laughing. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Sleeping dockworker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner, pick up the pills, wake him up. Let's...
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Okay, that is morale healing, so that'll come in handy.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Let's see, steal the dock worker's ID. I don't know why I would need to do that, but I could. Pretty good chance. Why not?
Your fingers find their way into the shackle.
Yeah.
Flick it open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Swipe through the
You
pocketbook.
find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 Real. It feels nice and greasy. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
I don't think we're going to be able to wake him up just yet. We do not have the physical instrument for it. And here we have the best character in the game, but we're going to wait to talk to him for a second.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy.
Oh,
He's a big
no.
fan. Make some small talk.
Empathy. Easy. Failure.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Uh-huh.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus Skua.
What happened to the bird? Can I help with that? That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Yeah, Gart doesn't like us very much.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender. Understood.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Yeah, he's not going to talk to us yet. He's predisposed to not like us. No idea why, you know. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Ooh, Nosafed. Okay, that's healing in case we need it. Good. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock." Mondays, am I right? Yeah. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 o'clock." This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay, she's not gonna let me talk to her until I talk to best boy Kim
A
Kitsuragi.
speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand. Of course we're
Hello.
gonna shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Conceptualization, invent a name for yourself. Sure, why not?
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. I don't really know my name. Say nothing. Let's be honest. I don't know my
Okay,
name.
then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
All right, I'm skedaddling. Happy birthday and enjoy playing a madman. Thank you, Blue. I will enjoy playing an absolute madman. I hope you have a good night.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Not toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. But there must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I know, we're gonna...
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have. Yes, I haven't.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I mean, honesty, I haven't yet.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. Completely. No.
Mm-hmm. Sure. But did you take it down from the
He's not
tree?
letting us off the hook. No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's see. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat Squad. You mean internal affairs.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. I pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Kim Kitsuragi is the perfect straight man to our absolute off-the-wall bonkers gremlin of a main character.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Highly shippable with the MC. Oh, yeah.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Alright, let's go talk to Guard again. Now that we have Kim, he should be a little more... Oh, what's that? Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Happy birthday, that's a cool look for your PNG. Yeah, Nutty surprised me with this as a birthday gift. But welcome in, Dreamer. Good to see you. How you doing?
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Doing good? Good to hear.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Yes, very astute reaction speed. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this. Who, me? Nah, I'm good. No, we're gonna ask questions. Of course
His
we are.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. He will give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Sure, Rhetoric. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Thank you, Encyclopedia, for that very useful information. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Did you kill him? No, before you said they hosted him up on a tree. What did you mean by they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I could ask him if he killed him, but that feels very insensitive, but like, why not?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
And why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I ask you where. Now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's It's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I like that one of our options is you're under arrest. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Now I'm just getting my bearings. I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Happy birthday. Thank you, Lock Dreamer. Welcome in. How are you doing?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die.
See? Fell
It's
grey,
like
huh?
that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Lock Dreamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pull up a chair and grab a cup of tea. Let's see. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Let's see. Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Peachy, enjoying the cold? Nice. Yeah, it's finally starting to feel like actually autumn here. Imagine that. 100 times smaller?
Yes.
But that's horrible.
It is.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place, I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do.
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Alright then.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Far away, up on Marvel Hill.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I have only a vague, blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, so we're still working on the Guillaume le Million thought, but now we have this one we can internalize too. Let's see what else we got here. Report your badge missing, inspect victim's body, who made the call reporting the crime, pay for damages, sing karaoke, find your other shoe, interview cafeteria manager. Dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker's permit. The bottom left corner holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. Okay. Let's talk the old lady. Oh, hang on. What's that?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
I like how Encyclopedia will just interject randomly to be like, hey, you know this thing? I have facts about it.
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king and century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
It comes free with a 6-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic. The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, maybe I have. I had once, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
What was with that fucking witch?
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of the head to correct the malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Join my party. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'm not gonna beg the old lady for money. Jeez.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war? Don't just follow up on random thoughts without no correlation. Anyway, sorry it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
How'd you like to roll with me?
What do you mean?
Want to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. We're in Revachol on Insulinde. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel? A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol? On something called the Urban Coast. The edge of civilization. In hell. We're in hell. See, I have no idea.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that? Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago. Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Is the spring of 51? Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, goody.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime.
Oh, sweetie. It's
I
really
don't think
not.
this is the Matrix, yeah.
There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you managed? So how did I do?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
I'm not gonna ask her for money. That feels a step too far. She's a very nice old lady. Let's leave her alone.
Dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay, I think we're done in here then. Time to go see that crime scene. So the revolution where we rejected the rule of spiders, George III. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Who are you?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
South.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's
It's
in the west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Thanks, that's
No
all for
problem.
now.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that. Cool, and what are you doing here?
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Maybe. Pleased to meet you, Jester Gardner. I have another question. What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign, pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Alright, I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Oh. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Gloves get. Oh, what's this? pen with a green ape head on the end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. And then here we have thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby? It's worth a thought. Now I'm wearing the gloves. Oh yeah, I think this is Kim's car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Let's see, pick up the radio, pull out the pull-out toolbox, run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine? How are you, my friend? Where have you been? Release the clutch handle.
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, doesn't mean I know how to pilot it? Release the clutch and squeeze it again?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back. The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been? Oh.
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Yeah, so if our health or morale like reaches 0, and we don't heal it before it reaches 0, that's game over. So we almost lost the game right there. Ooh. Release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Let's see, red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Let's see. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. Let's contact our precinct.
Just a second, officer.
As she puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Let's see. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over, and call. Well, let's start by reporting the badge.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean-Vic Mayer.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this? Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Electrical kid. Yeah, the prose in this game is very good. Like, the writing is insane.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them. Stop, this is serious. Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, looked like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Jean Valjean? Now to prisoner 24609. I don't actually know that song. Oops. I only know the fucking meme version. Georges Valjean. Let's see. Officer lost, man. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I love that the radio man is just like translating their fucking slang and shit.
Mullen dicked us.
Tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Alright, I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
You all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Alright, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
new heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun?
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Alright, 72% chance we convinced them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying? Over the phone?
Nice.
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
It's like, we're glad you didn't lose your gun. And meanwhile, my journal's like, find your lost gun. Oh my god. I can't believe you lost your gun. Alright, let's see. Get reality lowdown. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Oh, I have character points. I think. Let's see. Let's see. Logic. Encyclopedia. Rhetoric. Drama. Conceptualization. Oh, right. I have -1 logic right now because of the thought that I'm pursuing. Volition. Hold yourselves together. Keep your morale up. And the amount of points I am able to invest into each skill is limited by the base skills over here. Powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs, hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, composure. I mean, I could... Yeah, why not? Let's level up visual calculus to 6. I like visual calculus a lot. Let's see. Let's discuss personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
We know he's not there alone. He was talking to other people in the room.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if you've got my badge description right in your report. Read to me name, rank, date of birth. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Refer to me with my full name in the future. News about my family. Ever told you about my life before the RCM?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
This is innocuous enough. Let's go with that.
What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Alright, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this. Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
I'm not gonna ask them for money because I know I'm not gonna get it. Alright, 10-10 transmission completed. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see what music the lieutenant listens to, shall we?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Yeah, Kim likes his car a lot.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Alright, let's try contacting Sylvie then.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last day as at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Let's keep it vague.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim? Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
Let's see. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Let's see, not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Let's see. Yeah, Kim
He's in
doesn't have...
plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Let's see. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I don't want to ask her about my gun. That feels like she's already on edge. I don't want to push it. I think I've got everything. Thanks.
I hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. Why does she seem angry with me? Not good odds, but let's try it.
No.
Nope.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy like Gart. Happy birthday. Thank you, Pelwang. Welcome in.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do it without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Gart himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. No, we're not going to do that.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officers?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Sorry, not daily viewer coming in every time, but happy birthday to you and have an awesome stream, and we will enjoy. Thank you. No worries. I'm always happy to see people here, whether they're regulars or not. All right, guess we're done with the car for now. Oh, autosave. All right, let's go check out that dead body, shall we? Think we've dilly-dallied long enough here.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this? What kind of vehicle drove through here? Or reconstruct the movement?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
I mean, I can't fault you there.
This isn't case related, you think. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright, let's try visual calculus.
No,
oh, come on!
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Dang it. Okay, guess we'll have to try again after we get more points.
Kuno's got this!
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Ah, Kuno.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Hey, can a word, police business? A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Okay, Kuno. I call him. Yeah, no, he's He's
The
a real
boy is
creature.
sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
The kid is obviously high.
Oh. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful!
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. You kids siblings? Look, I have questions for you.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
No? Okay, well. Yeah, there is no reason to be found in these creatures.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Fair enough.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene you kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
I see. Kuno went to Cyberpunk 2077 then.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Where is Night City? Okay, about the dead body.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Is that where he learned the slurs? Probably, jeez.
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Let's see. Crime scene. Who is Kuno?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that buck shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Oh, uh-oh.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I think we just got a game over. Oops. Lost the game to a fucking doped up kid. Alright. I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. Wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, no.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Alright, let's pick up from the last autosave. Maybe don't bother with Kuno. Kuno's a real piece of shit. So I suppose this does mean I can attempt this check again.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty. The tire tracks
there we go,
were
that's
left
better.
there by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Alright, so they drove into the wall, backed up, and drove away.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case?
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay. Guess we can follow up on that later. Now, let's head over here. Don't bother talking to Kuno. That shit ain't gonna get us nothing. Except an injured spirit. What's this? Trash dumpster? Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container? There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Yeah, that's the smarter decision, probably.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Oh, right, I need to actually equip the pry bar before I attempt this. -10, tool not equipped. Okay, let's see. Ignoring the creatures. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind
Heavy
of boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Alright, let's do some visual calculus. What do you mean, damage morale? I failed my
Despair
check.
creeps into you.
Damn it!
Getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's
I don't
gotta try
dispute
again.
that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
nothing you can say. Cop gives up. The detectives.
Alright, try again. Ooh, I should probably find something for healing morale. Or actually, hang on. I should invest into my... I think Psyche is what affects morale. Maybe. I should probably look around, see if I can find something I can use for that before I botch it again.
You see a set of tire tracks in a cop habit. This isn't hard to say. Your vision is the tire tracks were left here by an unknown event. Some of that rubber stuck
I
to
already
the
saw
tires
this.
and then accelerated straight
nice to
into the
succeed
fence.
again, at least.
The driver proceeded to back before heading south. Must have been enough.
You are correct. I'm not sure. There are plenty of...
You could follow the tracks.
Alright, so... I could follow the track south if I want to, but for now... Alright, I can sprint. I forgot about that.
This trash container is locked. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that pad.
We could try using a pry bar, or we could ask for...
He might also...
Alright, before I go checking the prints again, let's see if I can find anything else here. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled. There, yeah, that again. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked.
Oh,
When
thank you,
junior
Encyclopedia.
researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Alright, about a 50-50 chance. A little better than 50-50, but not great. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Alright then. I'll have to come back with, hang on. Can I? I think I can come back to it. Yeah, there we go. Sleeping docker, mirror, trash container, pile of Eternite. I need better perception, and the rest are physical instrument and electrochemistry. So it'll tell me like where checks I've failed and can try again are. What have we got here? Oh, some money and magnesium. There we go. Some morale healing. That's what I needed. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Alright, let's try these prints again. Second
There are
time's the
several
charm.
footprints in them. Heavy worker's boot. Isn't this something an industrial?
Noted.
Maybe more than 12.
There we go.
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Alright, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Alright, count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Big guy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
Lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movements. 8. 400 million. Say nothing. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way. The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shield.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure. Could be a kid. Could be a woman.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, 200 kilograms. Yeah, okay, and one of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant? It could have been an extremely obese person. Yeah, let's go with,
Possibly.
Probably Karen.
Yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our reading of the prints could be wrong. Yeah, if he wasn't conscious, they still could have used the stretcher, so like...
Even easier to carry on a stretcher.
Yeah, exactly.
Or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Well, let's nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
How old do you think these... Oh, wait, no, that's... What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Nice. That's why I love visual calculus. Right, rather than talk to Kuno, let's take a look at the body, shall we? The ladder's for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Fair enough.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Yeah, just let it out. It'll help get the alcohol out of my system. Ugh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God, I'm sorry. Fucking corpse.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely.
Oh my goodness. Bucket and Jing, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your streams? Welcome, Raiders. Gotta wait for the... Happy Friday birthday. Thank you, Bucket. And hello, Cattle Bull. Welcome. Let me get you a shout out here real quick. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Crazy Bragai. I am a flamboyant cuttlefish mind flayer. I play puzzle games, mystery games, horror games, and everything in between. And currently, we are playing... oh my god, brain. Disco Elysium, sorry. Had a brain fart there. Disco Elysium, and yesterday was my birthday, so I am doing an extra long stream to celebrate. But yes, welcome in. Hi, Fortbull. How you doing? How do? It do good. Let's see. Bucket. Lamp. Lamp, spell that right. There we go. Yes, we are currently investigating a dead body hanging from a tree here.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some.
Oh no! Why? The moment I select this channel, it plays this.
Cyberpunk. There's actually a cyberpunk reference in this game just a minute ago, actually. One character was like, I was in Night City, and it's like, that's not a real place. That's a fictional place
I like how
from
the
like
song
a sci-fi
took a different
story.
meaning after
Acquiring ammonia will provide
after
a modifier
Edge
to the
Runners.
wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, so we need to go get some ammonia.
This dog goes a little too fast. It can. What? What?
Ah, Pal World. That Doc Brown's time machine. Alright, let's see. Gardner, do you have ammonia that I can borrow?
Hello again, officer.
You still have your
How
salts? I
often?
think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay, so now I can retry that check. Yes, sorry. Be sure to take care of yourselves post-stream. You know, hydrate, snack, stretch, sleep, whatever you need. I'll take care of your viewers. Thank you for stopping by. I will get Jing a shout-out just as soon as the cooldown is over. Let's see. Ampule of ammonia. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Alright, let's see. Let's see how good the odds are of us succeeding on that check now.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah, still pretty low check. I mean, I guess I could try it again.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oof. Well, that didn't go well. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Yeah.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Let's see. Can't we do something else? I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay. No. But I don't want to get my shit together. My shit already is together. Yeah, we need to get our shit together for sure.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Let's see, how's the progress on this? Another 8 hours and 11 minutes left. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Oh, also, before I forget... Library of Jing. There we go. Gee, just got done with a almost 24-hour stream for Extra Life.
Die. Basically, your character will like clutch at their face and make some noises, and then just their brain explodes and you fall down. Yeah, what's the song? The brain implosion.
How quickly the dialogue went from "How do I toughen up" to "Please let me leave. I quit. I don't want to be a cop." There are very many options in how you play your detective here. But yes, welcome in, Flying Fisherman Floats. Alright, we got 2 thoughts going for now. Happy Friday again. Enjoy the rest of your game. I gotta get to bed. I may watch the VOD later to see how this plot goes. Well, thank you, Danny. Have a good sleep. Take care of yourself. What do we got here? Files inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Let's see what else we got around here. Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Let's see. Main Hall, Building A. Andro Orlando Hair SCA. Artemi Teps Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym. 24-hour window. Emma's Fashion Atelier. Fabron's Taxi, the rest has been burned off. Slipstream SCA. Fortress Accident SCA. Revachol Ice City. Main Hall Building B, Whirling in Rags. East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B, and empty card.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Well, alright then.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemitep's boxing.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Ah.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is there anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, hello, can you let me inside the building, please? I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Yeah, that's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read, silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay then. Alright, let's see. What else could I do? Guess I could try heading south. Follow the tire tracks wherever those go. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh wait, right. I could get the keys to the dumpster from Gart. There we go. Hang on, what did that say? Low on morale, put points into volition. So I guess the volition is what controls my morale total. Alright, Gart, what you got for me?
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Scientific communism? Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Krasmazov? I'm no Krasmazov.
He killed himself.
Oh, I'm no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
What thing?
Let's see. Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, Logic. Very helpful.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Thank you, Gart.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Good to know. Alright, we got the keys for the dumpster now. Let's go check that out. It's the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Oh, that's what the R with the crown on it is. Okay, gotcha.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
I opened the lid anyway.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Let's see, look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Oh, I see. Breakthrough imminent. So that's almost done. I guess I just need to complete the current dialogue. Okay. Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No. Searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Alright, bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach
A
for it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Alright, bag that too.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
The more I look at this, the more I miss the voices in Slay the Princess. Yeah, I need to play Slay the Princess. I've heard it's very good. The hero smitten, the Severn might get this game someday, honestly. I would recommend it, except that there's some complication with the sale of this game. So the creative team originally behind the game was they were bought out of their own company by investors or something. So if you buy the game now, it doesn't actually, the money doesn't go to the actual creators of the game. which is very unfortunate, because it's a very good game. Yeah, if you do want to get it, I won't judge you, but I would recommend getting it on sale if that is something that, you know, concerns you. Let's see, thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
The creators have authorized a sailor alternative sailing the seven seas to the Internet Archive. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you're really that concerned about your money going to the right people, you know, there are other ways, as they say. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You mean someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe? Honestly, hurts, man, hoping it doesn't happen to me when I eventually get into game development. Yeah, you hate to see it. It's really unfortunate that is a thing that can happen.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What's what?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
All right, pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is. No, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I could see this one being the case.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Now okay, I'll do that. Happy birthday. Thank you, Face Implosion.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Take this.
Thank you for the 68 bits. My goodness.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
You know, I should really, I should get my hands on Twitch integrated throwing system. That would be fun to mess around with.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Alright, what do I get from that? All endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Nice. Let's go ahead and internalize this as well while I'm at it. Might as well. This one is close to being done. Interactables. Yellow Man Mug. Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Got it.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad-ass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? None of these options are good.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's check the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Alright, inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off, leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Nah, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Happy birthday, Prophet. Thank you, Prophet. Oh my goodness. Prophet, thank you for the 500 bits. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Actually, you know what? X underscore the Prophet. There we go. Oh, wait, no, it's the underscore Prophet. I almost got that wrong. Doing good? Hell yeah. Get shouted out, nerd.
I didn't ask what you wanted.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker.
Does it look like I care? No.
Sparkling with iridescence.
Did
you
I
don't
ask?
know how you didn't notice it before.
I asked for responses, not opinions.
We need
I
productivity.
need to play more Baldur's Gate 3.
Come on, Jarvis. Up and about.
I think I got to Act 3 and then I got decision paralysis.
Jarvis, I will turn you into an Astro Boy. So help
Looks
me,
like
Jesus.
an official
I'm gonna...
mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstance.
God damn it.
It is
Find me the
similar to
closest
Arcane
potato to
watermark
shoot.
on the blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something
Come on, Bob,
about
we're
the
going.
headlights of his vehicle?
Let's go. What?
Let me go away.
I was in the map. Holy crap.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Kinema?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely a fun experience. I'm excited to play with Annie, and I need to do a hard mode run again, because the one on stream broke. Ah, dang. Yeah, hard mode, like, you mean like, what's it called? Strategist, I think is the name of the difficulty.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Can't remember the hardest. Oh, the hardest difficulty. Yeah, it's got like a specific name. I don't remember either. What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That's a lot of cases.
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There's mention of a naming convention here. Have to open an official case. Is there room?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten scrap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Yeah, I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. Nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Hey, Braga, happy womb eviction day. Thank you, Omega. How you doing?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
And my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why's that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Let's see, count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Omega. Congratulations.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Let's see, the Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the Setting Sun, shit on a stick. Let's see. I mean, I do like a good tarot card reference.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I fucking love Kim. He's great. I'm done inspecting these. Close the case.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see, browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Oh, interesting.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
The autopsy
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright, enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Let's see, can I read the case files now? Kim explained the system. Gives me a bonus, so 72%. Let's try it.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB41, weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger? Haram Darjan Bin Zakin? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Okay, I think this is just a way that I can pass time when I don't have anything else to do. So we're gonna revisit the case files.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Hang on. Breakthrough imminent.
Guillaume Lemillion. Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Alright then. +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Nice, okay. Cool. And this one's gonna take a lot longer to process. Let's see, I need skill points to unlock more. And I can also forget ones I already have if I want to replace them with a different thing. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Gart, ask Kuno. Go to the Kanema and turn on the lights, inspect the victim's body. Now that I have the shit compressor active, I can try and investigate the body again, I guess. Oh, but there was more I could do with that file. Hold on.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Shut up, Nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. Or, which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Uh-huh. Look at
It's
the
made
clipboard.
of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Uh-huh. Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Alright, how would I open it?
With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, hang on. Lonesome Long Way Home is giving me -1 to interfacing, I guess? Well, if I fail, I can try again later. That's fine.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawer open. Wait, somehow I don't want to. Fuck no, put the ledger away. Now we're gonna open it.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Alright, what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Hell yeah, octopi. Fucking kill yourself, your owl. What the heck? I mean, I'm half tempted to select that just to see what our reaction to it is.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Okay. Close the permeable compartment or pick up the card. Screw it, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Alright, smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Apricot flavored chewing gum.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading or put it away. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector, a streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on?
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Disco Elysium. Yeah, the actual title card is that far into the game. Oh, and here we go. Begin.
There is nothing.
Hang on, we've been here before.
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice. Smelled like betrayal.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Let's see, where is Voyager Road? There was something about a boat collector, too. Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
Yes, that. No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
One entire treat. Thank you for RSVPing to the tea party. Welcome in to Disco Elysium. We are talking to our own brain right now. Like you do.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Yeah, man. What was that about?
Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I do that very often. The brain is very mean, however. Our protagonist here has a very mean brain. This is relatable. Let's see. I'm not coming back. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
We're alive. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna. Yes, drink. Drink the water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Yeah, you heard the video game chat. Drink water, it's good for you.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Yeah, no shit.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Alright then. Bow Collector. -1 authority, -1 hand-eye coordination. Sparks fall like snow from the Bow Collector of street number 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206, across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the Academy. Electrical cables run overhead and the Bow Collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window holding onto the rail, in a spring coat waving at you. And the White Morning. -1 authority, little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You've passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Interesting. Let's see, what do I have for tools? Pry bar. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Red tip pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It's satisfyingly heavy, and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. Chain cutters. Open locked containers. The meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen, made in Gottwald by Walschirm Werkzeug. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. Equip this to cover secret orbs in shady areas. A police flashlight bearing the logo of Grundstellung RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. Makes you think about the letter. About the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, -2 Authority. So that's... I can equip that to get some bonuses.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay, nothing new there then.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
A VHS tape, why does that fit so well currently? Yeah, this game does have kind of a very, like, retro style, doesn't it? VHS tape seems oddly appropriate. Oh, right, I can check the, headlights, can't I?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
All right, press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
All right, press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. So we stand in front of it. There we go.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
It's figured near the top of the map on a section of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Alright, tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Alright, don't get sassy with me. Brain. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar? I walk the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Now, 18 years?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
True. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, look at that. Cases solved, 216 years in service, 18 people killed, 3. Good cop, bad cop, moralist, ultra-liberal, fascist, communist, boring cop, sorry cop, apocalypse cop, superstar cop. Honor. Yeah, okay. Alright, I need to try the body again. Oh, and I got a skill point. Can I not increase? I think I get a stat point every 5 levels, maybe? I forget. So I can only put points into skills for now. Let's see. Was wondering what that noise in the background was. Nutty's digging into some cookies. Sorry. It's fine. Let's see. Let's go with perception. Why not?
Cookies?
Cookies, yes, please.
They're a little stale because they're a little old, but
Yeah, it's fine. Cookies are cookies. Oh, and now I can try the Eternite check again. Sure, let's do that. Guess I could also try talking to Kuno, although that's a bit of a landmine.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Alright, let's try this again.
Because there's a secret door behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Heck yeah. What do we got here? Money. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I hear amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Mm-hmm. Cured pig's head looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesolam magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy, magnesium-rich life. Well, let's check this ladder out then. Ooh, what's that? Oh, hang on, that's gonna make me walk all the way up there, huh? Before I do that, what do we got here? Doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket. Grand Couronne 37 postcard. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Okay then. And how do I get... Ah, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, nose to fed. More healing, always good. There's change. Yes, please. I can't reach that. Doesn't really seem to lead anywhere is the problem. Wait, hang on.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
The cloak does not concern me at the moment. You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Let's see, Sapphire Fair, challenging 12. Ooh, that's not a good, go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. What exactly are we doing up here? Really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump? Let's see,
The
look
wind
around.
is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK. Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane. That's just a machine, Lieutenant, like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly
What
are we doing up here?
We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for a jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Yeah, but we don't have a great chance on the check. I mean, I could try and just come back later. Let's try it. Nope, that's a fail. Yeah, no, he's like, nope, nope, changed my mind.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Well, the narration was a bit different than the dialogue. Holy wow, that's high. It doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. The vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Oh.
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Alright. I need to improve my savoir faire before I try that again, thank you. Autosave. Back down we go then. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Alright, what else we got around here? dare I talk to Kuno? Maybe not, because I don't have any morale healing. And goodness knows that little brat will tank my morale if he gets the chance. I'm curious, what's to the south? The south is where the tire tracks went. Let's see. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore, there's a tree in it. Plastic wrap macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. It says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Food gift from people of Messina. Everything is good here.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Uh-huh.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save Mother Economy. But I don't have children, I think. That's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues. You know, immigrants and... Okay, don't go there. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see, composure. 83%, find something worth salvaging. Yeah, might as well try.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, -1 shivers when I wear it. But I do need to save up money to pay for my room, so... not now. What's this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
That's expensive.
Only? That's madness. Found Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
$50. I need those found sneakers. Let's see. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. Okay. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, no, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers? Poor little speakers. But I already looked at the speakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life.
That's right, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Let's see. What's in this box over here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses
Ooh,
in a
sunglasses.
small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Lol.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sentimental for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Alright, let's rummage through the box instead.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Lol.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Why not?
No luck.
Nope.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Alright, thanks, buddy.
At least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Alright, I need to come back later with better conceptualization. Alright, what's your deal, buddy?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
I like this guy.
Bang, 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 bang.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out. No, it's a safety hazard. Yeah, finger guns.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Nah, just a shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
Hang on, what did I just get? Finger pistols 9mm. -2 savoir faire. Snapping doesn't help. You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like talking to people? How are you going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. You need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Spin! Alright, but I don't have any more slots I can use right now. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Sweet, no permits means less work for me. Let's move on. Isn't that true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh, fair enough.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there's no permits? Get Kim into the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Gossamer state? You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things. If you're a foreigner, I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting the state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law, I'm an officer of common anarchy. Hell yeah, that's cool.
That's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so he could put them on sale?
Those things really on sale, or do you just jack up the prices first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Ah, that's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Rhetoric. Persuade him to give you some money. Let's see. Food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. I think one said not for resale on the package. I don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on? Okay, well, if they're delicious, it's okay.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
And who is your supplier exactly?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Yeah, you will, sure.
Interesting.
Where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right? But you're not a local, are you? Better not to mention. Sounds good, let's get back to business then.
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol? You're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other people's and cultures. No, I'm talking about this. Some kind of mind reaction.
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
I'll look around, thanks. Okay, we're not going to spend any money, though, because I need to save up to pay off Gart. What have we got here? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. I see the drawbridge is up. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acrid, and strangely comforting. Anything else over here? Nope. Nothing in this corner. And where did those tire tracks go then? Oh. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Wait, really? Can I get up there? No. Got a couple old guys playing Boule here. Or Bocce? Boule? One of the two. I think Boule is the French version. Gentlemen.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Let's see, better observe them first. Let's see. Acting without hesitation gets me +2. I mean, that's a pretty good chance, but there's also the possibility that I just completely play the game wrong, you know? Yeah, fuck it. I know how Boules works.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Let's feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking this round.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. You just yeeted it into the water. You dumbass.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
That's so fucking funny. Yeah, he literally tried to do shot put with it.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Look, Fred, I understand. I'd bomb this place too. They should have chosen the place away from people and buildings. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the Coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out? Ah, that explains all the war damage. Actually, I already know all this. I just wanted to know if you do too.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Let's see, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think, I just do. You know, I like this one.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I do have a -1 to this check because I threw the boule. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the Union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
About police women? So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Alright. Well, maybe I'll get a bonus if I bring the boule back, so let's deal with that. So it went into the water. I wonder if I can get it back or not. Current operative viewer has been banged up inoperable. Darn. Oh shit. Internet. Wait for it.
Okay, I think
I'm still losing frames. It's not fully disconnected, but I am losing frames.
Uh-oh. I want to close this stuff.
No, it's seems to be running okay, I think. No, yeah, we're back up. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. You're the distant skull of seabirds. What's that?
I said I knew because my touch screen disconnected on me.
Oh, rip. Well, it must not have been long enough to actually do anything. What's this? Yellow plastic bag creaked. Equip this to collect trash from the street. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Huh. I don't think I'm getting the bull back from the ocean. I need to find a replacement. Oh, money. Alright, who the heck is this guy here? Oh, never mind. He doesn't have anything to say to me. He's just drunk. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, it's Kuno. Of course it's Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Alright, what about this viewer? Anything here?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Eva Claire, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Alright, fair enough. I'm not gonna waste coins on that for now. Let's see, what's this say? Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Let's see, what about this? What's this?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, Post l'Aventurier mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Alright then. Equip this to collect tare from the streets. Place the lost pool. There's some confusion over the game. Renee and Gaston are playing. You threw one of their petanque boules far into the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a boule, or at least a similar-looking metal sphere. Plastic tire, glass tire. Oh, I can collect trash to, I guess, recycle for money, maybe? Well, that could be handy. Don't know where to take it to recycle it, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Let's see, what about... was there any other trash over this? Oh, there's plenty of trash over here, actually. Look at all this junk. Alright, I almost forgot. I got my shit compressed, so I should probably attempt the check over here again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
There we go. So shit compressed gives me +6 now, which gives me 72% chance. Pretty good. Let's try it.
As you breathe in,
there we go.
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's see, inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system, or is this a national pattern? I would guess that one.
Of no nation that I know of.
Ah well.
If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Oh, a camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Alright, don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. Yeah. No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. Sure wanted them to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, they look like space boots.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thanks, Encyclopedia, for focusing on that detail. Oh, thanks. Super useful to know. Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Okay, then.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? Understood.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
True.
Nice. That makes sense.
He could have been walking around naked just like this for all we know. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds beauty. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. It's enough.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
So it's like a fractal.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Oh. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Let's not. Thanks, drama.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Can we pull the boots off?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
That's not good.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is an advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Don't want to spoil this game at all, but I'm lurking. Have fun for... Hey, Rogans! Thank you for lurking. No worries. I highly recommend playing this game blind. It's very good.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Sounds like a plan. I want the boots.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright, back off and
The
look at the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Actually, hold that thought. Shout out that nerd.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world.
Ah, fuck, I slept with a
Protruding
centaur and now I've got
from their
horse aids.
There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I'm fucking pro at mounting my friends. Wait. Wait.
Oh, really? Are you? Did you see that?
No, I didn't because I had Lexi's head in the way.
Oh.
Phrasing.
Come on, do a flip, motherfucker. Woo! Oh no.
Lol.
That did not go well for you, did it?
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi.
Let's see. I think if I equip my clipboard, I'll have a bonus to Inland Empire, so let's hold off on that.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Let's start at the top.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. Now, this Buster's not coming back. Deadity dead, dead, dead. What is dead, anyway?
Absolutely.
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
He would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone? Yep, seems like lynching to me.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Hope the game goes well. Was good to see you the other night. Hopefully see more of you. Enjoy the game chat and cheers for the shout out. You have a good stream. Catch you soon. Yeah, you too, Rogans. TTT is always a good time with the gang. I'm glad I made it this month. Let's see. Cover your nose. Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Well, we got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists
let's try this
on the
check
cargo belt.
before I do
His
that.
torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, let's see. Tools. There it is. Grab that. Alright, let's
The
try
man
that
before
check
you
again.
is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
Alright, that's got us up to 58%, which is better than it was. Let's try it.
I'm gone.
Ooh. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much anyway?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Nah, I'm good. Yeah, give me questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Harry BD. Or no, it's HDB was the initials, so Harry DB. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with harlequinism, a deep sea creature. You don't remind me of anyone.
No, not quite. Be fair now. You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Alright, that's enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I guess I could talk to him more, but I don't have any other questions to ask, so maybe I need to find more information about him first. Alright, let's see. Inspect the body. Preliminary inspection of its different parts. Ask around about tattoo's possible meaning. Talk to Kim, ask about the case. Ask Kuno what he knows. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. Get boots off the victim's feet. Well, let's start by talking to Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Let's see. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Alright, I'll let it go for now.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Nah.
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is? Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Okay. I think I have all I need for now.
Good.
Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 31 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the body. Let's see. Shortwave radio. Talk to Kuno. That's going to be an ordeal. Find a Bool. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask Guard if he knows anything. Let's see. Not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out. Track down your gun. Track down your badge. Find a rich person to get a reality lowdown. Pay for the damages. Search for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Let's see. Try to wake up the sleeping dock worker. Try to access... try to stop the expression in the mirror. Is this the check for trying to open the trash container, even though I unlocked it already? Okay. Electronic doorbell, Sileng, Rene Arnoux. Alright, and these ones I don't have. I need to put more points in my stats to try again. Alright. Wait, hang on. That was an inspect item.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History, huh? Alright, so that's a start then. Alright, let's try talking to Kuno. This could go very poorly.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Police
Right in
business.
the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What does that
The
mean?
kid is obviously high.
Stop using slurs in my crime scene.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea? Dagnabbit.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Sure you are, Kuno.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Oh, you actually got something useful out of him. Imagine that.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
I like that drama refers to us as sire. Let's see. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck-imp. Kuno uses the fuck-imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Yeah, like some sort of cyberpunk fiction, huh?
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Uh-huh.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
There are contusions all over his body. You do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
See, I hate words too. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school? Probably a school for children with behavioral difficulties.
You know, shouldn't you be at school or something? I better not to mention I have behavioral difficulties too.
That's the past, pig. Kuno's not there anymore. Kuno did his time. Now ask about that pig corpse shit and don't go sniffing into Kuno's past.
Pig's come to take you back, Kuno. Trying to dig up dirt on you.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Let's see,
Right,
crime
pig.
scene.
This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Let's see. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Coach Physical Instrument.
They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Let's see. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this adequate depiction of a South Samoan man have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's take back up a notch.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
Yeah, there you go, Kuno. Now you're working.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, what's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the woman by the whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Yeah, it was probably fish. I'm not going to waste more time asking about it. I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Let's see. This is the one that got me killed last time, so we're not going to go down that road.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panel aside, Kuno. I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig's head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit. Demo tape like some kind of musician? Are you trying to send me a message of some sort? I like this response a lot.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Even Kuno is like, hey, self-deprecation is bad, okay?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Yeah, so Kuno's on meth, basically.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
We're not doing drugs, electrochemistry. Drop it already. Alright, what's with the tube of magnezolam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Hey, Hogpix. Kuno is my favorite character. He's so great. He is such a little shit, but he is... He's so interesting to talk to. Even if he did kill me once, just by demoralizing me.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that my code up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your code waving in the wind.
5 stars.
Is that a hot dog outfit?
What clothes?
What's the name of that? The Promise Agency or something? It's the yokai, Yakuza game, yeah?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Promise Mascot Agency. Yeah, that's the one. For all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly, pig.
I tried that, it didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I'm wondering if that actually gives me like an advantage on that check.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay. If I ask about this, it's probably gonna get me demoralized, and I don't have any magnesium to save me, so we're gonna back out of here.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me. So funny how Harry feeling too bad can kill him. Yeah, it's like... I think the first time I played this game, I died to an uncomfortable chair, and that has stuck with me. It's just like... That is so fucking creative. It's just like, yeah, okay, you can just die by sitting in a really uncomfy chair for too long.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up, so I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
What I need is to stop thinking about this. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Sure it will, composure. Well, let's see what that thought does, huh? Magnesium-based life form. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Mag it up. I do have all of my things full, though. Let's see, do I have any skill points? No skill points to spend right now. Ask guard if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mask about the armor. Fallen track pants look enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. Ask the gardener about gardening in March. Okay. Well, that's that for now. The chair is a boss fight. Yeah, you need like a lot of healing for it. I think it's physical damage, not morale damage. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Goods for the larvae haphazardly littered the surroundings. Quasi Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag.
Welcome to Rivachol.
The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are. Never mind, let's keep moving.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Or he's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I like how his name is literally racist lorry driver. They're not being subtle.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Finger pistols at the lieutenant. Well, I think we all learned something here. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
You do make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra
You
Whites.
sleepy? I am sleepy.
It's
and I
bedtime.
got second place.
Oh.
I got second place.
You almost won your Tetris. There. I found this mug in the trash. Yours? What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
Alright, what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Sure you do, buddy.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad? Question mark.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying Koikos. What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So he was a garbage man.
Not at all. We're part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So is it kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Sure, buddy.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter. Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
True. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
He's like, hey, I'm not just a racist. I'm a super racist.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Oh, autosave. Oh, right, hang on. I forgot. I can... equip that. Get some garbage. Ooh, magnesium. Just what I needed. Sweet. Some coins. I don't think I can get through here. Who's that guy? Oh wait, no, I can go. I thought this was like a wall or something. No, I can just go around. What's in the fruit store though? Let's see. I am curious. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Croissants.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I don't have nearly enough savoir-faire to attempt that. 4 real to buy one. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Lol. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, this is where I can turn in my garbage.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
A whole $2.
A A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Nosafed is health. Duramine is +3 health. Magnesium is 1 morale. Hypnogamma is 3. Okay, so I don't even have that much morale or health, so I'm not going to buy the expensive ones. What does Proctus do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining, miss.
Uh-huh.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Also, what is she wearing? Is that like a... It's like a jester hat visor.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay then. What else we got here? What's that?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Pale-aged vodka. Commodore Red. Potent Pilsner. Astra. Okay, so cigarettes give plus intellect minus health. Drinks give plus physique minus morale. We're not going to do that.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Huh. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Looks at the cover posting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Oh,
This
she's
is
reading
Pop Stars. It's got
Yuri.
like famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Have on the girls kissing. You gotta have all that. What's this fashion police feature? Not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. Let's ask about the fashion police.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize. So who is the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Alright, let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? What a question to start with. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Doesn't mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Ah, well, worth a shot. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality. No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality, then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
Oh, I meant, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
This is fun. As a mankind. As a nation. Like, where in the world? You know what? Never mind. Let's go with mankind.
In a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Yeah, it's 1712, so that's inaccurate. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and, demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one?
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Alright, I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Okay. Well, that's that then, I suppose. I think we're done here. What's that? 3 T's, how idiomatic. Who is this guy?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking now.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Alright then.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Let's see. What exactly is your goal here? Who are all these strike breakers? What is a strike? I want to get into the harbor too.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
This dude sounds like an undercover cop or something, you know?
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you? Why don't you just talk to them? Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get into the harbor
Have
too.
fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know. This really isn't my area of expertise. Sure, why not?
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
pity.
Let us work!
Alright, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity going to figure out this strike mess. A routine, part of the investigation. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars, been thrown at it from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. Don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
I'm just gonna leave now. Lorries probably stored fuel here, now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eelmdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Yeah, I had a feeling it's the racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Ooh, new skill point.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Let's see. Foreign car kept in good condition.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
That's cool, but I have policeman things to do. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zhimsk. Someone painted it, got a Zhimsk mad, and boom, murder happened. Or just ask him what happened last time. Well, that's a pretty good guess, right?
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less.
Hey.
Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Damn, brutal.
They said it was an honor killing. Hussar style. The gym's community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Jesus. All that over the colors of a the colors of a car being painted over.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were at that protest. Who are the Jumps community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What'd they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Ooh.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Fuck it. I got this information from Encyclopedia. I'm gonna use it.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Alright, thanks, Kim. Could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue. No, brown and black is a pretty good color combo.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Damn. Alright, hang on. Wasn't I supposed to check with somebody at the gate? About something or other? It says G-R-I-H. Can I talk to this guy?
Scott?
You're hazy on the notion of a... Maybe it's
Otter
got
Pups,
something to
welcome
do with
in.
the Flosky reaches for from time to time.
Happy birthday, bitch. Thanks, Bow. How was your stream? How are you doing? Hold on 1 second. Let me get you a shout out. Good evening, Raiders. My name is Crazy Brag Guy. I'm a flamboyant cuddlefish mind flayer. I'm stuttering. I play puzzle games, mystery games, horror... Happy birth, bitch day. Thanks, Blotter. I play puzzle games, mystery games, horror games, everything in between. And currently, we are playing some Disco Elysium. We're going for a long stream because yesterday was my fucking birthday. But how was your stream? What were you up to? Let's see. Otter. Pups with 2 P's and 2 S's. Gotta remember that. There we go. Oh, by the way, Pups, take a look at...
Help me! Help me! I'm falling! I can't get up!
Hog pics.
Just gotta... there you go. There we go. Imagine my little limbs kicking around. Yeah,
Just paddling your arms in the air. Happy belated birthday, Braggy. Thank you, Mr. Big Bunny. How you doing? Don Quixote. God, every time I walk past that place in Yakuza, it gets stuck in my head.
This stream is so fucked. Whatever.
You have
who
such
gives a
good
shit?
clips,
Are you
Pups.
not entertained?
Your clips are hilarious.
Are you not amused? Is that not the whole point? Am I not your jester? That's what I am. What is this?
Such is the way of the streamer. We are the jesters for the chat. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Oh, more yokai watch. Of course, of course. But be sure to take care of yourself. Hydrate, stretch, snack, whatever else you need to do. By the way, Pups, you might notice I've got a little Ko-fi goal under my stream that's been fully funded. I'm sure you can guess what that's for. So expect a a commission form in the near future. Let's see. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Is it just me or this guy kind of looks like Luigi from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show? Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Yeah, it's better than begging. Come on, have you tried to talk to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Wait, why would I do that? It doesn't look like me.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen card. We're not going to do that. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Let's see. Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. You want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Let's see. Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, that sounds like Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used as to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Hell
It's
yeah.
implied He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesquite is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen card. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does it mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right. That dude looks like Mike Tyson. I don't want to walk past him.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're actually saying it's quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
I'm not gonna beg him for money. I'm actually a worker like you guys. It's a stolen card. I can't just show it off to him. That's gonna get me in trouble. I mean, he seems pretty chill. That's probably the least of my worries if I show it to him. Drama did say it was a good idea. I don't know. Do I trust Drama on this? Drama likes stirring up, well, drama, so, you know, debatable.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
But that's not you, officer.
Okay, that was pretty funny. Thank you, Drama. It's an old picture. I guess not.
Good thing, too. I've known Johannes for a few years now. Be sinister if he turned into a completely different person overnight. How did you get his shift card, anyway?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
Literally stole it off him while he slept. Found it on the ground at the Whirling in Rags. It was like a sign the wind deposited it before my feet. I feel a closeness to this person. We're not going to say we stole it off of him. We're just going to say we found it.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No. It will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Oh, sure, interfacing. No, I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Otherwise, it's as if I just stole the card for no reason. Sure, I have no real need for it. No, I'm afraid the card is evidence on an ongoing investigation.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's ask for money. Why not?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, flips a coin towards you. Can I catch it? 72%.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Yeah, fair enough.
The winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice talk. Let's get moving. Alright, so I guess I could just walk further up this way. Try talking to Measurehead. I doubt that's gonna go well. Let's see, what do we got here? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lockpicking or door kicking this one. You know what? I don't want to deal with Measurehead. That can be a problem for future Harry. Oh god, all the way downstairs. There we go. The Great Revachol Industrial Harbor. Let's see, what else we got around here? How about this statue? What's up with the statue?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
It's very abstract. Who is
this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh, very prestigious names there.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yes, a practical joke. Target practice. Political. It's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder? I mean, I doubt that. I'm gonna go with target practice.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Alright, what did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Fair enough, I have other questions to stop the knowledge from pouring in.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. King is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I don't want to know. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process.
Cocaine. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Hey, who restored the monument then?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Yeah, great idea there, guys. I'm sure that went super well for you.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I really don't get art.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time?
Sure, it will. Conceptualization. I'm sure there's lots of depth to this weird statue.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Oh, that's that then. What have we got over here? Oh, money. Don't mind if I do. What about this box? A white tank top, physical instrument up. Nice. Alright, who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Don't do that, that's rude. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, I guess I don't have a choice.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Alright, I can't talk to her yet, I guess. That's fine. Find other things to do then. It's full of snow, no one lives here anymore. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Let's see anything around here. Oh, I haven't talked to you yet. Hello. What's your deal, huh?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Let's see. What's going on here? I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plotting? Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Let's see. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That found A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Yeah, fair enough. Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Yeah, fair enough, dude.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding? Maybe I should go on strike.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I go on strike against her too for my rights. No, your mother. I guess you got a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
I do not have good empathy for that, so we're not gonna try that. Spare some change for a working stiff.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Ah, fair enough. They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
I like that guy.
Hey. Psst.
Look around. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Nani? Again? How come there's word on the street?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that. Yeah, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
Where are you going with this rhetoric? How come there's word on the street? You're in my head.
Keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I was gonna say, don't be putting words in my mouth. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. I haven't said anything like that. I mean, no, I have said things, but not that drastic. Alright, that sounds like me.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Yeah, so you could just become a communist in this game, I guess.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work.
Now get to work, comrade.
I mean, do we want to be a communist? I don't know. I mean, like, what are my other options? Oh, see, I think it's because I've selected at least four things that align with communist worldview. Huh. Good cop, bad cop. Ultra-liberal, moralist, fascist. Sorry cop, boring cop. Oh, I do have a point I could level up. What do I do, though? Oh, wait, what? Let's see. Right, I can reattempt the policeman cloak. Separatization. So let's see, what do I want to boost? Physical instrument, electrochemistry. No, let's try savoir faire. See if we can get that policeman cloak. Oh, I do have a -2 from certain apparel apparently. Maybe that's why I was struggling so much. What are my other options for alignments? Let's see. Fascist, communist, ultra-liberal, moralist. Communism seems like a lot of work.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one.
I think you're alone on this one, Rhetoric.
There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism.
Lonesome, long way home.
Complete.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Let's see. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psych. Oh, like speed the drug. Gotcha. Let's see. Temporary research bonuses. Any of these good or bad? Let's see. Minus shivers. Minus savoir faire. Minus authority. Hand-eye coordination. Let's see. Which of these is giving... the shoes give me minus savoir faire. As do the trousers. But I don't really have any other clothes to change into there, so, you know. Conceptualization, but minus suggestion. This one just gives physical instrument. Oh, can I... There we go. Oh, Harry is an absolute fashion disaster. Alright, well, now what do I do? Let's see. Who made the call? Pay for damages. Well, I guess I could ask the station for funds. It does say to do that. I doubt it's gonna get me anywhere, but might as well, I guess.
Inside, we see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Oh.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, right, the serial number.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Alright, let's contact the 41st Precinct.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Alright. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Okay, I heard you, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I'm still not telling them I lost my gun.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Well, that was no good. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending if you're unsure how much you owe. Ask Gart. Call Alice back in a day. Return and confront Kuno. Ask around about the tattoos. Replace the lost boule. Ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Find out who's in the union box. Track down your gun. Track down your badge. Reality lowdown. Right, well, let's go face Kuno then, and then maybe talk to Gart, see what he has to tell me.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's see. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock? Told me you promised to sick the pigs on it. He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno. Whatever, kid.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, that was pointless. If you want all the armor pieces, deck yourself out in some full metal battle-hardened glory. This might take a while, like a long while. Alright, ask the guard. Need to talk about the gardener. Forgot that one.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in the greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What nutrients? The grandma is a bit too much.
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
I mean, that's a pretty good chance. I don't need to really...
All you can see...
Oh, you're kidding me!
Her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
I'm not gonna be. That is a bad thing to say. We're not going there. Hang on. When was my last autosave? Oh fuck! All the way back there. I need to save more often. Damn it. All right, let's just blaze through this. Get back to where we were then. God damn it. 92%. You failed it, Harry. Let's see, I think I just finished talking to this dude, right? Yeah. Actually, let's put one into physical instrument. That might be useful. Alright, let's see. Gotta find my way around, pick up everything that I did between then and there. Now. Did I check this statue? After? I think I did. I think this was after I talked to Manana.
Old monument stand. A silver as you look up, you note something. Someone shot him.
Okay. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. Why not?
The king stands high above you. Even by the well, his own maladministration. Stories have. He called it the Sol Auron. It was. But wait. You see, old Philippe. Cocaine. His Majesty's court. That's what the revolution beneath the Cold War. The original, most historic. Some years ago, the statue is supposed to capture the moment. People in Mark. Those critics. Philip
Yeah,
the
we've
Third.
been through all this before.
Not that he ever.
Let's see. I can't talk to her, so no point. Grab some money. And grab a tank top. Is there anything over here? Hang on. What if I equip this? Anything? No. Okay. Fair enough. Just figured I'd try. Talk to our friend, Tommy.
A simple little cape.
From another. It's the jam, I mean.
The air.
It's a traffic. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long. Feels like forever.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This.
Yeah, imagine. So tell me, what do you need? It's like.
Going on strike would probably help.
Maybe you should.
The RCM is a self-managing organ. Yes, but do continue.
Some pretty wild. I've heard talk.
Ah, yes. From.
They want to keep that.
He doesn't blame them.
Anything else? Us lorry drivers. Not my thing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a.
He ain't one of us.
It's easy to see he's
analyzing the.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise. There ain't more bodies hanging from more. Oh.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Oxide. Not unless they've illegal. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
A motor lorry also.
Good eye, my man. Yup, we're pals and all, but
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Huh? The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Don't be a stranger.
Alright, that's it
Hey.
for him. Oh, right. Frederick wants to revive communism still.
Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. So, what about you keep saying things like, down? Oh yes, everyone can see that. So tell me, do you? Very well. No objections. Anyone? There's no one.
There we go. Get the
Lonesome, long way home.
Ooh.
Here we go.
try and
Inside,
get
you see
money,
a set
even
of
though it's
steering
not gonna
levers,
work.
a radio microphone, a pull.
This is Precinct 57.
Alright, gotta run the serial
officer.
number.
Got it.
The International Collaboration Police.
Just a moment.
10-4. 10-4. What does he want? He's asking for... Easy, fuck. I don't think he... Don't give that... Right. That's an... He says it's... He isn't getting a red... Request denied, sir. Over. Anything
Alright,
else,
no
sir?
funds.
Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over.
Alright, let's see. Here for damages, run the number. Alright, Kuno, let's try this again. Just get the task cleared.
Okay? So? Kuno sent you. Look, pig. What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno, after this shit, you better have some.
Yeah, real interesting.
Do I have anything else to say? No.
Your test.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kid. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you... Good call, Pigmeister. Don't... Kuno's...
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
This is the one that got me fucked over last time I talked to him, so...
Shoot
Just
that
gonna
shit
ignore
at
that
Kuno,
shit.
Pigonaut. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, yeah, nothing new there. Right. I was going to talk to... That's what got me screwed over. This time it was the gardener. Yeah. Alright. Just gonna throw down a... Oh, wait. Quick save. There we go.
Hello again, officer. Well, Snow has
Yes, think of...
nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostat...
Stop looking.
That's better.
Look around. What do you see?
An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Good to know. Right, any other tasks I can do? Let's see. Need to talk to Gart. Need to find a bool to replace that one. Ask around about the tattoos. I think one of my skills said to find a historian or something. Let's see. Ask him after the initial inspection is done. Let's talk to Gart, see what he has to say. Oh, who's this guy?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
A lot longer than 2 hours. Pretty long, it's drink o'clock. No, we are a recovering alcoholic, we're gonna keep it that way.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
I mean, I do like rum, but we're not gonna lick rum off the counter like some sort of freak. Alright, who are you? No one, apparently. Can I wake this guy up yet?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Ruck is talking to Gart. Well, let's try it.
You gently
Nope.
shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Well, alright then. It was worth a shot.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard. the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Lena is so sweet. She's the sweetest old lady. I don't have zero suggestion. That's not going to work. Let's change the subject.
No, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Also, I could swear you could ask her about, like, cryptozoology. Am I missing something to be able to do that? Maybe it's a dialogue branch I didn't go to. Oh, hey, the kitchen's open. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. What's up here? Money! An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
I like how it's like, yes, his name is Garasi Kubek. It's like, no, it's fucking not. Do not say that. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
He got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I like his style. I don't think you need anything else. Stay masculine. Alright, what's the deal with this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
I am drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling and rag. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
I like how that's what convinces him. It's like, oh, a winch is involved.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright then. I guess it's time to talk to Gart then. Is there anything else new I can look at around here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, Gart. What's the
Can I
sitch?
help you?
Use your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yes.
Saw another thing at the whirling.
Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have the key?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
About the money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I've got a whole 1693 that I've been saving up throughout the day.
Like what?
That's not good. Alright, who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Find a way into the secret passage. Find all armor pieces. Buy foul pants from Kuno. Figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the body is done. Get the boots off. Ask about tattoos. Find a replacement boule. Trash. Union box. Find my gun, my badge. Find a rich person. Search for the collar may take some time. I mean, I guess I could just try and get the body down. I think we're done with the initial investigation. Alright, let's see here.
The man before you is naked, but for a...
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
I don't have any other things I can
Come
ask him,
back
though.
later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe, let's see. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Let's see. It's exactly called the police. Can't the boys from processing take care of this? You have a point there. I mean, someone who's below detective.
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the
Climb up
branch.
there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider. Consider other options first.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, just, shoot up there maybe? Point toward the branch. Buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Well, let's see. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to... Wait, let me try. Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Let's see what Kim has to say.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I'm not gonna tell him to get Kim's a nice guy. Don't be mean to Kim. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Kim, it's okay. I know. I'm sorry, Kim. You did your best.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Let's see. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I mean, if I had my own gun, I could use that, but...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kuno. I'm not going to do that. Let's see. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I doubt that telling her to shut is going to actually help. I feel like that's just going to make it worse. Okay. 58%. Hang on. Fuck it. Drop a point in there. There we go. That's a little better. Damn it! I shot him in the butt. Oh, that's not good. Hang on. No, that's
smoke
bad.
Erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Oh, I shot him in the body. That's even worse than missing.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
That might be worth a reload. That's bad.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Start crying. You're sensitive. Can you reload it, please? I need another shot. The fact that I shot him in the gut is like, that's really bad. We just messed up a crime scene majorly.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
Yeah, Kim's not gonna let me take another shot.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Victupa wants to fuck up again bad!
Mulku Victipa. What is that? What the hell kind of words are those?
It's the song of my people, asshole!
Don't provoke her.
Shot him in the chest! What a fucking idiot!
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. If I can't shoot him down, no one will. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking good pillar.
We still need to get him down somehow. The
How?
bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Want to be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
From the gate. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
What's wrong with being indebted to Everard Clare? A lot of things, probably.
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Sure, Kuno. Whatever you say. Yeah, I don't like that outcome. I think that's worth a quick load. How do I quick load? Like load the quick save. That's the latest save I have anyway. Well, that does set me back a little ways, but not as far back as the other save, so it'll do. It'll do. See, I think I was about to talk to her.
Hello again?
Yeah.
Well, Snow has
Yes.
nitrogen and sulfur mostly.
Stop looking at her. Look, that's right. And the canal. Glad to have with
Myself. Don't just announce that I know they're watching me. I think I need to talk to, yeah. Oh, right. The blue door. I gotta start the blue door investigation, of course.
A thin man. As you step. Okay, it's definitely not his. The man puts. He smiled. It's almost like. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The old cobalt paint. It It leads to a side building. Adjacent, the door does not budge.
You do?
The winch. Out. It's hardly a sight.
It's hardly worth it.
There we go. Get that cleared up. Talk to guard again.
Can I help you? Thanks. How strange. I think Fugue states. Sylvie had the trash.
Thank you anyway.
Yes. Another thing. Oh, yes. No, I don't. Awesome.
He's attempting to maintain.
Fine. So, I haven't opened it. Yes.
Okay. Is there anything I can check up here? I don't think I've been back up here yet. That's the ladies' apartment. I don't think I can get in here. Oh, an autosave. Convenient. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, good to know.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, hang on. Chain cutters to fix the faucet. Alright, I can do that. Just gotta equip them.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Dang. I'd probably have better luck shooting down the body if I could find my own gun. I should probably look into that. See if I can track that down. Could also ask the local pawn shop. District authority, like someone high up in the union. Someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The absent bartender. Ask the local pawn shop. Where is the pawn shop? I should check that. Right, I'll have to come back to that one then. With better interfacing. Oh, what's that?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this.
He nods.
No problem, officer.
Alright then. Can I clean up any of these bottles, actually, with my trash bag? Yes, I can. Look at that. Clean this place up a bit. But not this one for some reason. It's the only one I can't pick up, evidently. Anything I can do with this window?
The window stands.
Nope, I already checked that out. Okay. Don't see anything else here. Okay. Well, I did my best. Oh, there's lots of people here now. Look at that.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter. Oh, excuse me.
Electrochemistry's still trying to get me to drink the rum off the counter.
Hello again, sweetie.
Not gonna ask her for money again. That was unprofessional. Alright, well, let's see. Where to now? I guess I should look for the pawn shop. Ooh, I could go pursue the doomed commercial district quest line. I think I did that last run. Books, books, books. Lots of books. A book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. Book about the Boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Let's see. What's up this way?
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Okay, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Relachel looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Alright. If you say so, Kim. Ooh, what's that? Bird? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. What's over here? Hold on. What do we got back here?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Let's see. In the dimming light, some things become clearer. I mean, there is a chance, just not a very good... Hang on. Do I have any gear that improves conceptualization? Hold on. Or reduces it? Now, that gives +1. I don't think I have anything else that would improve it.
Just
I mean,
an
I can try.
wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Ah, well. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Money. Ooh, magnesium. Yes, please. Oh, hey, there's Kuno S.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
I mean, fair.
Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that? You sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Alright, Kuno S. You have fun with that. What do we got here? Garden hose won't be of use until the snow melts. Is there anything inside here? Oh, I can't go inside. Never mind. Wait, what's this? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh, what's that? Orange bum hat. Reaction speed at rhetoric. Nice. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Can I open it? That's a no. What about this door?
There must be another way into the building.
Kim, why are you so loud? Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Homestead? Who was that? There's someone up there? There is someone up there. How do I get up there then? Oh, some garbage. The girl up there, did she spill the paint?
Hey,
Can I help
The
you?
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Uh-huh.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just wanted to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep. Yeah, when were you last tested?
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Let's see. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Oh.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
All right then, Kim.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah, fair enough. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos.
I have an opinion on this.
Invitation.
Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
Gonna have to stop you with this hooliganism. I don't have an opinion, I lied. I love public art. Don't mind us, keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body? Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
I mean, she's not wrong. Harry does kind of look like that.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Can I not open this? I guess not. What do we have here? Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. What do we got here? More trash. Looks like there was some construction here once decades ago. More magnesium. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Oof. Alright. Well, I guess we talk to her. Let's see. A little fishing village down the coast. What else can I do around here? I guess I could go into this door, see what's in here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock?
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This probably won't go well, but this is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen. Nah. We'll try a different entrance then. So, did she mean this door over here? Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Oh yeah, that guy.
There must be another way into the building.
I mean, this is the other way that we were told about, but okay. Oh well. Still have not found any sign of a pawn shop. Maybe it's further south. And do I have a map or anything? Oh, I need to acquire a copy of the city map. Gotcha. Well, I guess let's talk to the what is it? Great Green Pines representative? What's her
A
face?
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. Joyce L, what does the L stand for? What gave us away? Shake her hand? Don't shake her hand.
Phaeton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Well, I'm not going to leave her hanging. Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Yeesh.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Kim, even if it's a ploy.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Yeah, I knew it.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
God, I love Kim. He's so good.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I love the world building they put into this game. It's just so... It's like weirdly a weird combination of like grounded and just like kind of fantastical. It's like, yes, the corporations are run by these like Indo tribes from way 250 years ago. It's like, okay, sure. Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Let's see, 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. They don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company's nothing without them. That's all I needed to know about something else.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
What did I just pick up? 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Villiers, and La Salle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP expanders, Saint-Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Wish I had more skill points so I could wipe some of these ones that I don't really care about. I mean, pain threshold is pretty good. Learn a cap for endurance raised to 4. Don't really care about that. This one might be worth swapping out for something else. God, there are so many thoughts that I could learn. Anyway, where was I? You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Thank you, Kim. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Haven't seen anyone else sailing a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Canema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive. He's like, hey, don't bring my car into this.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not. Why am I even thinking about this? I have police work to do. Actually, yes, I need to nail her for this. I mean, boats are pretty cool.
Charge. You've got the guns and the ammo.
Happy birthday, Braga. Hey, Mizuki, thank you. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
How are you doing?
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on. I mean, I guess.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly. Preciso mundo. Class wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Forget about it, I was out of line. I mean, I already dropped the communism plotline. I'm not pursuing that further, so I don't know.
Think nothing of it, officer. What's a little class conflict between friends? Good.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it. I wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be. How do I repeal it, then?
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot in other words.
Leave it alone. Yeah, well.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont? What are their demands? The scabs at the gate, did you put them there? Tell me up to this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then. Cool. And not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Alright, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it, I wanted to ask something else about the strike. I mean, that's probably true.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings, the king is king. King is dead, long live the workers.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's see. Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you were about to take a rapier to him. Is he that bad? Can't be that bad.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Just put that idea into her head. It's like, yeah, I could just stab him.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Effective advocate for the rights of the local workman, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I mean, it sounds like a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Ooh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Duly noted.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Fine, let's return to it
Better
later.
not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Let's see. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Hell yeah.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
I know these all look good, but begin with the first. Alright, fair enough. That's a very high conceptualization. And that's also a very high esprit de corps. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Let's see. Tell me more about Martinez. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this? Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before. As a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Oh wait, that actually took me back. Hang on.
We're in Martinez. Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing about it.
Oh, what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobody's.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
Oh, it's across the water where the skyscrapers
A
rise.
sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. coalition government in Celindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing, observe the large body of water swelling. Cold.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
What did I just pick up? Jamais vu derealization. Provincial Special Administrative Region Le Caillou, the Insular Indian Ocean Coalition Government, Insular Indian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later. I want to know everything now. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? Yeah, I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
It's also very late. I think the nighttime cutoff is 21.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57.
That's a problem. I don't have my badge.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Alright, gotta find the badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's see, how do I negotiate my way out of this? I only have a +1 and I have 0 suggestions, so that's not gonna work.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
I'm not gonna ask her for money. That seems like a path I don't want to go down. Alright. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
I'll ask more questions about reality later. Oh, autosave. Good. Wait for it. Come on, game. There we go. Let's see. Just have to present my badge. Alright, time to find my badge then. Although, probably don't have a lot of time left in the day to do that. Let's see, where else can I go? Still haven't figured out where the pawn shop is. This is a bookshop, that's not the pawn shop. Maybe it's further south. I think south is the one way I haven't gone yet. There's Sileng. Oh, hang on, what's this? Roy's Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster time. Oh, here's the pawn shop. There you go. More junk to sell. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Butter sign down. Okay, hang on. So it looks like the car that crashed over there drove over the roof, hit this sign, and kept going across the canal. Wild.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Alright, Encyclopedia, give me the lowdown.
Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
Hang on, can I mean, that's still, that's a pretty good check, but I want to see if I can, like, find any further information that'll tell me anything about that. Let's see. Ooh, fingerless gloves. What's that? Nosefed, nice. More healing. More healing good. So it doesn't look like I can examine these tire tracks here. Maybe if I talk to the guy inside, maybe he can tell me about someone driving over his roof like a maniac. I need to check the pawn shop anyway. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. What's this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt. What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt? How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Photon emissions? What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Remind me, who's the man from Hjelmdal again? I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
Even Rhetoric's like, what the fuck did he just say? What do you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
This dude's crazy.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Alright, how much you selling it for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Yeah, I'll think about
You
it.
should.
Let's see, what have we got here?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. You haven't taken into account the risk of obtaining the light. That seems a bit steep. Yeah, 700 sounds about right. I imagined it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Alright, buddy. 700 real for a fucking street light. Nothing else you need to know about the light. Let's see. What's over here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Aw, Kim collects figurines. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Oh wait, this looks like Rene, that old guy who was playing pétanque. Are these royalist soldiers?
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Alright, let's see if we can find a cool figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Alright, I'll come back for this after I, somehow pay off Gart tonight. I don't know how I'm gonna manage that.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh, we're not going fascist. No. We're not going communism or fascist. I guess that does leave us with capitalism, which isn't much better, but we're not going fascist. That is a route we are not taking, thank you very much. Okay, Stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Foreigners, financiers, leftist academians, liberals. I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Academics, I guess? I don't know.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Oh, no.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Alright, we're not hearing this out.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Good lord. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
And why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
the fucking... just putting umlauts on everything. It's like, that's not how it works. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalist? No, we're not entertaining this thought any further.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Too bad. Should probably actually talk to him, see if he knows anything about the car driving
It's
over
not
his roof.
often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any troubles lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Yeah, it's quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the wall behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Roy's prices are strange, odd brain activity, composure noticed, psychedelics. Oh, I can sell things. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia? Actually, let's try this first. Might as well, you know?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Perolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Drop the subject, you don't want drug. Yeah, I think this is just going to lead to us having an option to get drugs. We don't want drugs. We're keeping it clean.
I'm not offended, officer.
Let's see. Happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the RCM?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Son of a bitch.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
I swear to God, if it's fucking Kuno S.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Let's see. Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Alright.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Let's see, anything I can sell?
Let me have a look.
I mean, I'm not going to sell him the photo, but I do want to show it to him.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are. but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Alright, let's check my pocket, see what
Anything
I can pawn.
else you're thinking of selling?
Nah.
Another time, perhaps.
What do we have up
The
here?
boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Let's see. Shopkeeper, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Well, we're not wasting all of my money on that for now. Okay, I don't see anything else to find it here. What's this? Who are you?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Alright, we'll leave it alone for now then. Who are you?
Evening, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
I see.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Damn, now I want salami. I could kill some fucking salami, cheese, and crackers right now, actually.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Tastes less salami and chews on it. Alright, bye. Thanks for the salami. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what's going on with
A
this sign here.
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Yeah, there we go. There's the tracks that I was following earlier. Went onto the roof, hit the sign, and continued on the other side apparently.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Let's see, look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
I look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
A sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The salmon and butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
72 hours is 3 days. Which is how long I've been here. I've got a bad feeling about this. Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Capri?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Okay, thank you, Encyclopedia. Why the Linnea G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh, I can talk to Kim.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry. Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top-shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
It had to be someone really cool and courageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder? Actually, never mind. I'd need more evidence to come up with a list of suspects.
I suppose that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Well, we should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
Find the traffic hooligan. Yeah, try checking in the mirror. Alright, so we can't go further down the coast. Is there anything else I can do today? Let's see. Maybe some... Oh, right. The pawn shop guy sold my fucking gun to someone. Find the vehicle the Joyrider used in their escapades. Well, that's on the other side, which I can't get to. Find my badge. Find the gloves in the fishing village. Find a way into the secret passage. Buy fallen pants. Piss competition. Get the hangman boots. Tattoos. Find a replacement boule. Okay. Joyce Messier, backyard wall. Tommy Lehomme, Rene Arnoux, Sileng, electronic doorbell, trash container, mirror, sleeping dock worker. Alright, I've got a skill point I could use. What am I gonna boost? You know, it might be a good idea to boost my hand-eye coordination for the next time I try and shoot down that fucking body. I guess it's closed for the night. Fair enough. See anyone else around here? Racist lorry driver. Strikers. Oh wait, I can sell some of my junk.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into...
A whole $1.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Aside.
Anything new to talk to you about?
Right to work.
No, not really. Okay.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Oh, well, it just so happens to be that time of day.
Really? You look fine to me.
Okay, then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on
I
his
talk about
wrist.
you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Let's see. We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. What's there to know about a lame binocular? Don't call him that.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Okay, I guess not interesting then. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? So how do you, you know?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Ah, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 22 o'clock when you're calling it a day. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Arson. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
I can revisit
Not
this.
much has changed.
Trying to remember what I did differently on my last one, because I do recall talking with Lena about some cryptozoology and finding out I'm a Lieutenant Ifrater or whatever. Like, how did I find that shit out? Where did that information come from?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, you know what? Maybe in my last run I made the jump for the coat, and that's how I found it. I think the badge is in the coat pocket, if I remember correctly. I think that's what it is. Let's see if I can make that jump. Let's see. It's Savoir Faire, right? Do I have anything that'll boost that? Any equipment, clothing, physical instrument, reaction speed, electrochemistry? No. Okay. Worth a shot. Hang on. These do reduce my Savoir Faire, though. Let's...
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
58%. Yeah. Let's see, how much does putting those clothes back on affect that?
A tarpaulin cloak with
Ooh,
possible
that's a lot,
RCM
actually.
markings
Okay.
is
Let's see if I can do it. You know, just strip down a bit real quick.
a tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught.
Nope,
on the railing.
still failed it. Damn it. Yeah, that's a no-go. Dang it.
Nope, no. That's still...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Alright. I need to get some better gear, maybe, to help boost my savoir-faire. Or, you know, some Some skill points would probably help too. Savoir faire, yeah. Ah well. Next time. I'll get you next time, Coat. Let's see. I can't do the... what's it called? The Doomed Commercial District because the bookshop is closed for the night. Is there anything else I can do around here?
What do you see?
Nope, I've already been through all of that. You got anything to say from this side, Kuno-S?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I'm not gonna tempt fate with that one.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
The man before you is naked.
Of course. Come back later, Corpo.
I don't want to risk it with that, I don't want to risk failing that shot again. Anything else around here? I still need to find a replacement boule. What's up with this bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, so I can only do that when he's not following me around. Gotcha. Anyone else have anything to say?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
I don't have empathy for that. Anything new
Hello
from you?
again.
Nope. Dare I ask if the racist lorry driver has anything new to say?
Looking for something, Hunt?
No. What about you, Manana? You got anything to say?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
No, and I don't want to talk to Measurehead. Thank you very much. Let's see, anything new in here? What about you? Are you awake yet? Can I try to wake you up?
Is in a deep slumber.
42%, that's pretty good.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order, I am the law. No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive? You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it the fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Was it bliss free of X something? Alright, let's talk about something else.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
Fair enough. Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Alright, I guess that makes sense somehow. There's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Oh, I'm gonna need another cup of tea here pretty soon. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. You have many of those hanging from trees here? Just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Sure.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Yours? Pointed at the bottle of and spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
God, I wish that was me. Hi, Lena.
Hello again, sweetie.
Anything else around here? Oh, the chef is gone. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. A lot for the room. Like what?
Okay, I can't afford to pay him back just yet, unfortunately.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Well, I'm not going to interrupt her when she's in the shower then. That would just be rude. Oh, I guess I can't go in there. Can we talk to him? Or are you just gonna stand there?
Yes?
There we go. Let's see.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing
There's
it.
no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. Okay then. Was there anything else you... Good.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Yes, you fucking do. Don't lie. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Okay, there we go. And now it is 22 o'clock. I can talk to
We
Kim.
should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay. If you say so, Kim. Yeah, I could not find any way to get more money if I wanted to, I think.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Oh, Kim is about to say something. Let him. I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. I'll let
I
him
understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
Oh, that's why I couldn't open the door.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll break the door. If we're not going to break the door down, that's just going to add to my expenses. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is
Not
it?
until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I'm sorry, Kim. I don't got the money. I tried. I did my best. I just couldn't scrape together $130. Like, that's so much money. The precinct wouldn't give me money. Hey, RJ, how you doing?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Chilling? Hell yeah. Shout it out, nerd.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay, fuck.
Ooh,
Okay,
night
yeah.
rain.
You know, I'm crazy, but fuck.
Hang on.
Rip.
Can I get?
Don't.
Oh, okay.
That just made it look like I died from fall damage.
Yeah, that was very strange.
I don't even know what the hell got me. The fire.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Use this fucking thing. Oh
The
my god, it
cage
feels
at the
so
back
cool
of
to
the
use a
motor
grenade
carriage
launcher
looks
from
rather
the
uncomfortable.
campaign level.
4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these for a little
Get the
while
hell
back.
out of the sky!
We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez
Fuck
Canal.
you!
What are those things? What do you mean you confiscated
Two
them?
can play at that
Said something
game.
about a pawn shop? Thanks, I appreciate your help.
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
Alright, what do you mean you confiscated them, huh?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners? I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They were mesmerizing. Isn't that corruption?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence. I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool. Yeah, it's too wacky. Just nod.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, the Bird's Nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Happy birthday, Brian. Thank you! Thank you, Alchemy. How you doing?
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Alright, take the spinners.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, take the spinner hubcaps at the local pawn shop south of the plaza. Oh, damn. A whole 200 for those. I'm alright, about to go on a big plane ride, but thought I'd come say hello. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good flight. Gotta go now, have fun, take care. Alright, Roy. I got you some spinner hubcaps. You want them?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive? Didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fascinating. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nope.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, let's go pay off Gart. Autosave. Okay. Pay off Gart.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here's 130 real. Hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope, I don't think so.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Yeah, multi-class my capo type. You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure, let's go with the sorry cop, why not?
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Let's see. You're one sorry piece of shit. Cop penitent, flagellant cop monk. This is not your right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Well, I need more space in my mind cupboard for that, though. Let's see, is there anything else I can do today? Let's see. Inspect the body. Search for the collar. Talk to Joyce. Find my badge. Find my gun. Who's in the union box? Who put clothes in the trash? Find a replacement pool. Tattoos possible meaning. Calls Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Okay, that I can do tomorrow. Get the boots. Ask him about after the initial inspection. Actually, wait. I think I can complete the initial inspection. I don't want to actually proceed with getting the body down yet. And Kuno's still here. What a surprise.
The man before you is naked, but...
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Somebody else
Someone
do it?
else?
What was that about? Processing?
What about processing? I think I already, yeah, I went down this route
Think
already.
I know it's hard, but
Solid
climb up there,
branch
there
seems
has to be a
dangerous.
less risky way.
Let's not
we
do
are
it.
not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspects in this case.
I would really prefer if there was another way.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twist.
Yeah! Bang bang time!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Yeah, now they'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
Let's see. Actually, what if... Can I just try the shot? Just from the start instead of having Kim take the shot?
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
But what else can we do?
Okay, I think Kim has to take the shot before I can take a shot. Or I need to find my own gun. But, let's see. What was the thing I was gonna talk to him about? Oh, right. Pissing competition. Can we talk about that now?
What do you want to know?
There we go. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Let's see, close your eyes. So you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? Wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Oh, Kim never change. And for some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double-count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
Hey, so you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I am a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre even by my standards. There can be only one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. Probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Let's go with highly experimental. This is outre even by my standards.
Really?
I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never-before-seen results. Not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
Hey! Thank you, Cave. Let's see, it isn't, but I will prove it so. Of course not, I'm just a drunk. They sent a drunk.
Are you sure? Who could say it's not true? If you really don't remember anything, how would you know? We should move.
Should have started with a new MSC Life in Celebration. Let's see.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Hang on. Why did the 41st send me? 72% chance? Let's try it.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Hell yeah, Kim. Nobody else got me, I know Kim got me. Let's see. Let's boost my savoir-faire so I have a better chance at making that jump again. Let's see, I can reattempt the cloak jump. Fuck it, let's go reattempt the cloak jump now, might as well. See what I can get out of it. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky. Come on, up. Up, climb up. There we go. Alright, and if I want to boost my savoir-faire, I gotta ditch the shoes and the pants.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
72%. That's about as good as it's gonna get. God damn it! I keep trying this damn jump and it's not working out for me.
Nope, no.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Dang it. I'm not having good luck with this jump. well, I guess let's do our end of day debrief with Kim and see where we can go from there.
Yes?
Oh, wait, can we not? Hang on. Yeah, end of day debrief. Can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in the RCM. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day. That's what I'm doing.
Yes?
Well, maybe not. Oh wait, is it this balcony? Is this the balcony where I'm supposed to talk to him?
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
No, never mind. Okay, well.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night,
Just
Lieutenant.
a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Oh, there we
and
go. Okay.
Besides, we
Now I
should
can
discuss our
talk to him.
progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Alright, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone so we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens. Let's say it was the government. Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Let's see. The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think
Moral
about?
intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the Moral Intern.
Do you?
Let's see. Things are bad out there. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal kips, men are turning into... Okay, we're not saying that. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law?
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Yeah.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Let's see. I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? I generally prefer to start with searching the scene and then move on to removing dead bodies.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Right.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Which means I need to get my badge so she'll talk to us.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast, the rest has to try and keep up. I'm trying for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
I just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can really do. So let's see you in the morning. Let's see, is there anything I can clean up around here?
The window stands broken in its frame. You see some light. The fan stands still. The lights are on. The lights are off again. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Right. Oh, I could try and fix this again. You know what I need for that? Yeah, chain cutters. I forget, what kind of check was it to fix it?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, interfacing.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, I need to put more points into interfacing to reopen the check. All right. All right, well,
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
All right, time for another day.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep. God, that's too relatable. It's like, all right, curled up, nice and cozy, ready to sleep. Can't sleep. Not happening.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Nope. dream sequence? Okay then. Oh, that's me. And a disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this? I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said, who? I left. I was left.
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. I don't want to come back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Well, alright then. That was certainly something. Ooh, boy, Harry is not having a good time.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? Just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. That how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening? No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
We're not doing drugs, Electrocameras. I told you this before. We're not doing drugs.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Alright, now you're sensationalizing. That's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, RJ. I've got just a little bit of tea left here before I need another cup. Oh, there we go. Well then. Oh, I do have another skill point. Let's see. What do I put it in, though? No, let's put another point into logic. Why not? Yo, Kim, where are you at? Wonder if she's here.
The door is closed.
I'm gonna leave her alone. I don't really want to bother her. Oh, this is open now. Oh, there's Lena. Oh, there's Kim. Morning, Kim.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. so let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yeah, let's not get ourselves killed.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Well, okay then.
Can I help you?
Let's see. He wants 20 real in advance for the night. I should see if I can find somewhere else to stay.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to this. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Ooh.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Probably the fact that the waterlock's broken. Oops.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem. Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. Fell right into the water. You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
Yay.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Aw, Kim doesn't like cryptozoology.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Let's see. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like? That's a good place to start.
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown in his hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try again. Why didn't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
See, that's so much better. I can work with that.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Let's see. Tell me about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right. I don't have time for insect facts right now. Let's talk about something else. No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Ah, so like stick bugs and katydids or leaf bugs. Yeah, I get you.
Other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Uh-huh.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Sorry, Kim, but that's just the way of things.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids? I do have bonuses from having the pen and easing her worry about her husband. I'm sure I can get more bonuses to this. Let's try it, though.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, sink cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids, bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Oh, fine.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Lena, I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable. Doesn't matter, I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Interesting. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you could see through them.
You see a heavy...
You got anything new to say to me, Mr.
The
Cookman?
man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
All right, then. Oh, hello, gardener lady.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you were not a gardener. I just want to know more about the place before I checked it out. That's normal.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Damn.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Sure they are, and I'm the king of France.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Titus.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. The world needs a financial buffer zone, no need to get emotional. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that, good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Man, Harry is opinionated sometimes. My goodness.
Let's.
Jeez. She is mean. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Yeah, fuck you too.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
Shut the fuck up, Titus.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Alright, I should talk to Titus then. Hawthorne bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Hold on. It's not time. What do you mean it's not time yet? Mysterious door scene. It's not time yet. What the fuck? Okay.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
I guess I need to come back to that later then. Dare I talk to this asshole? Yeah, sure.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
First, we need to talk about your attitude. That's not going to get us anywhere. That's just going to antagonize them. We need to talk about the man hanged out bath. That's what they want us to say. Let's just make them sweat a bit, you know?
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
Let's see. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Then we need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Man, you guys are creeps.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Shut the fuck up.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Alright, scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s.
Alright, so far so good. All matching up to the boot prints we found in the yard.
He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Probably not.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so, too.
Oh. Thank you, Saribot. Dealing with those best viewers bots. Get out of here.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Alright, geez, jumping straight to threats there, buddy. Egg the Fluffy Bird, thank you for RSVPing to the tea party. Hey, happy late birthday, thank you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Let's see, why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult... We're not going to say that.
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Ah, but there's a catch. That's it, the game's over. Got a perpetrator. So you just confessed to murder? Nah, that's because they were all there. We can't arrest all of them. We gotta find the exact one who actually killed him.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just killed people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drank so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others.
That's for the courts in Le Jardin to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No, fuck you.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Trying to go see if any food banks are around my area. The government food assistance situation is wild in the US currently. Yeah. The government shutdown is fucking things up bad.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
So far, I see the closest food bank to me is in a whole other neighboring state. Horrible days for peeps that can't try. Oh, yeah.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Huh. Alright then.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Hold on a second. Bug. Flying around my face. Get out of here.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Alright, who was it then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Damn it. I need more volition. Alright, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
I don't have great composure for this. There's better than 50% chance, but it's also a red check, so if I mess it up, I can't repeat it. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Oh, Shanky might be like, oh, that's increased our odds to 72%. Oh, I can't quick save in the middle of a conversation.
Like what, Copper?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we are going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Godly authority check. Establish authority. Yeah, I don't have good odds of that. Shall still search for closer ones, but I won't lie, my faith is low, but we'll keep on pushing. I did the best you can do. Let's see. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Saw some enough first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body, look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep, tie them to any other crimes. Find Morel. Okay. Oh. I think that's about all we're gonna get for now. Alright, well. I'm guessing Kuno's still over here throwing rocks? Yeah, he sure is. Let's see, I can't attempt that again. Can't attempt that. Mirror, trash container. Doorbell. Ceiling. Actually, you know what? Let's go check out Ceiling, see if he's got anything I can buy off of him. Nope. What's that?
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Damn. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Nice. This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here. Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. A motor carriage, one of many. Nah, we like cars. Kim likes cars, we like cars.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Let's see. What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18 GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? That's 7-liter V12? Must be an advancement of the KR-18 GU engine on the old 40 models, right?
7.2. Supercharged.
This lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can solve it, do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Oh. Alright, let's move. Worth a shot.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Let's see. Increased perception, electrochemistry, and negative logic. What about this one?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Composure and shivers.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Let's see. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, negative encyclopedia. But they're also $50, so that's a little out of my price range.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
72% is pretty good, right?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, come on. I want your money now. Damn it. Oh, I see. I got double ones. Of course I failed. It's the critical failure.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember? That's what you're supposed to do around here. I don't know. It was just the only thing I'd come up with my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, okay. Let's try that again later. That was just a very poor roll of the dice there. Probably gonna go for now, trying to avoid spoiling myself on Disco Elysium too much since I still haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Egg. Yeah, Disco Elysium is a great game. Highly recommend playing through it yourself. Yeah, take care of yourself. Let's see, any garbage I can pick up here? Yes, garbage. Let's see, is this still broken? Yeah, sure looks like it.
Good morning to you, officers.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the... This panel usually closes the water lock. Turning it into
probably
a
won't do
that
anything
lets you
like that.
cross the... You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then...
Nothing.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Close the water lock on Wednesday. Okay, so that's
Wasn't
just
there a
not...
sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright then. Guess we're not going across the river until Wednesday. Fair enough. See, anything I can buy in here? Or anything worth buying in here, rather?
What
This
a
is that
shirt.
cheap shirt.
All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
I mean, it's $2. Might as well, right?
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I need more money, man.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Let's see. Plus physical instrument, plus shivers, minus authority. Headless Fallen Rider. Plastic headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. That is not included. Alright, I think that's all I can buy from the pawn shop. You're still here, huh? Mr. Racist Lorry Driver?
Something odd?
The tear machines, your bottles clump. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
$4 plus 1 endurance. Yeah, that's not worth it. Not really, anyway.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritta have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here. This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you. Alright, nothing else here. Let's see, I need to try and get the code again. Oh, here. Hey, we haven't talked to this girl. Book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wildfire. Who are you? Seems to be browsing books. A good one? Hello, no ceremonies, just hello.
Yes? Hello?
How are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working? What are you doing?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal. Good. I'm a policeman. Yes, good conversation starter there.
It is. I know you are.
Oh. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
You need any help from a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Let's see. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. Don't try and spin this, Harry. Leave it alone.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your child is missing? Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Yeah, that's fair.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo? I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Ashley, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Delightful, Harry. Alright, let's talk to the child. Hello, child.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yeah, I can see it right there on the window.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. And yeah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. Let's not be mean to her. Be nice.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do. Hey, now, I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. As such a good trooper, you are already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. Isn't going to school more important than this? What is school?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity. Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way? Or good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I do like a good crime novel. I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you can see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your brain. Now look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Head, yes.
Fucking moth. Get out of here. There's this moth buzzing around my head.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
What do you mean heads drama? That's... what? Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir, of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Let's see. Anxious body language, afraid of the curse. Let's see if I can get any other bonuses.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about books where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will. Don't burden the child with your fucking baggage, Harry, alright?
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
Other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these, famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
True. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is, for vain people. I have better things to do. Now, these famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I? Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show 'em.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Ooh, I got a bonus by convincing her there should be a book about me. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. Yes. Oh, there were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
I want more. I bet it can figure out why you bite your nails. Got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. No, it's obviously you're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. Well, I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Alright, fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't.
I'm having a great time being sober.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? I don't have good suggestion for that. Do I have any clothes I could swap out? Let's see. What is... Okay, the white satin shirt is reducing my suggestion by 1, which isn't a lot, but it's enough. Hang on. Authority, physical...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
It's still only 17%. And maybe I can find other bonuses.
The woman before you nods.
Alright, let's check out the inside of the shop then. Actually, wait, hang on. What bonuses does this have? Reaction speed, negative rhetoric. Actually, I think that hat looks pretty good with my outfit, doesn't it? Let's see, what do we got here? Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Wow, more Hyundai.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyundai. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Alright, look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies.
Oh my
Man
goodness.
from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs.
Just keeps going.
Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal, Hjelmdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hjelmdalaman, and so much more.
Okay, hang on. Do I have anything that boosts... Hang on, did the... No, it boosts physical instrument and shivers. Dang it.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
I mean, I can try it. Let's see.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow. What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hjelmdalaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
I don't see why I would need to buy that, though. Let's see. What have we got here? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Braubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. Look at me, who'd want to have children with me?
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Let's see, what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. And they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Alright, so she's a satanic panic lady. And Wirral is D&D. I see. I get it. I see where you're working here.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. Anything that really catches my eye, yeah, I want to learn about the D&D of this world.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Ugh, too rich for my blood.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Suzerainty, Wirral. Let's see, what else can I investigate around here? What's up here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Wow, jeez, okay.
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective.
Thank you, Logic.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Alright, now that I've thoroughly dissed the entire genre, are you ready to hear what we've got? Sure thing. Oh, God, no.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
No, of course. Classic. Any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. I know, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff. No, that's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, right. That's definitely it. What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Oh, come on, Harry.
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope. All good here. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Alright, I don't need the book, though. Let's see what else we got here. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Store keep anything of note in this shelf?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Ew.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
What do we have over here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ew, look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Good morning, Travis. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wish. How are you doing today?
Unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Doing okay, just waking up? Nice.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Oh boy.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Alright, lady. Another boring book just discarded here. What do we have over here, though?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars.
This is the first time
gods,
Encyclopedia has failed
but
me.
looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
90 cents, that's dirt cheap. Why is it so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it instead, or I want to buy the map. It's 90 cents. Why would you? It's 90 cents. Why would you steal it?
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
And now, I actually have a map that I can look at. There we go.
worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay. I think I've checked everything. Oh, yeah. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Yeah, huh?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So are you the owner of this store? I'm not just gonna ask random people for money.
I
Good
am
Lord.
the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Looking for a book about cockatoos? What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Are you trying to hypnotize me, lady?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that. 1, not impressed. 5, I felt some interest. 10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. Let's give her a good grade.
Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? Okay, let's change the subject.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
It shouldn't be. I mean, you're kind of the one putting the pressure on her.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Great way to think of children as a financial burden. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
I mean, fair.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And if the store doesn't take off?
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Hey, kiddo.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Oh, I do get a bonus from helping her inside, but that doesn't help a lot. What you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective hat? Wait, where did you get it? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Oh, I gotta try this hat on. Hold on. It gives +1 to encyclopedia. My favorite stat. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's a look.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Oh, right. She mentioned I was looking for the Book of Cockatoos to learn about my spirit bird or something. Ah, there it is.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the page.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Yeah, of course they do.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Steal the guide to cockatoos, or $3.99. I'm not gonna buy it. Maybe later, once I have more disposable income. Hey, what's up with this curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Uh-huh.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, There is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Again with the compelling stuff. You're not hypnotizing me, all
She
right?
speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'll be back, curtains. We're gonna get some intel first. Oops, autosave. We are creeping towards 12 hours, which is probably a good place to call it.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Semines ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why didn't you just tell me right away? It's the curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
I'm learning all sorts of things today. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Alright, lady. You need to lay off the fucking...
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
And is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Alright, lady.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah, no kidding.
Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working? Honestly, it seems like this pendant thing is a scam. You could be doing so much more.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
What about neon signs and blinking lights? Now, you could try to be friendlier with the customers. Maybe you should try reconceptualize your business. Martinez doesn't look like the best place for a bookshop.
Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
Why do I even bother?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Alright, let's drama it up. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. 97%, that's pretty good. I think the only way we can fail is with a critical failure.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Are you kidding me? I fucking cursed myself. Alright, cool. Thanks for that. Fucking, god damn it. I don't want to say all that.
Yes, you do.
No, it's really stupid.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Alright, I need to put a point into drama now if I want to try that again. God damn it. Goddamn critical failure. Precisely what I was hoping would not happen. Although I do almost have enough points for another skill point. Well, let's see what's going on outside then. Oh, what's that? This book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Well, what's the fun in that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says...
Oh, sure,
this,
why not?
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape. Like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Ooh.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Neat.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, okay. Cindy's given me a +2. I think I also got a bonus when I was looking at it during twilight, so I guess we'll wait until sundown. Anything else around here? Doesn't seem like it. You got anything new to say? Nope. Of course you don't. Why would you?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Alright, nothing there. That door won't open for me. Yeah, sure, let's talk to fucking
You're back.
Choice again.
What can I help you with?
Got some more questions about
More
reality.
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Let's see. +1 RCM can access ICP database. RCM authority comes from Coalition. RCM Kim debrief done. I've got a few bonuses, but not enough.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Huh. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
And who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot in the head. Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle. Now that's a tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Uh-huh.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king. Cowardly king. I love that king. Fucking communists. I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing. Yeah, smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Alright, who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Right.
She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Me?
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If I always pick the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
And where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Oh, what came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
And what happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Ooh, 70 experience, hell yeah.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
Oh, they chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like the Sarath drove those people mad. I would have killed more, 400 million if that's what it took. I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Probably. Happily. No way, I wouldn't have fought with the communards.
Then you would have died fighting against them. Long before the beachhead. Our time is a shadow cast by that day.
Yeah. Well, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mio, a liberal. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand, what's so vile about that? Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand, what's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
You're a monster, I forgive you. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. I don't care. I don't really care.
A fitting punishment. To be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Azon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You're a patriot? You're a smart woman. You have daughters?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, our intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing. Am I really that awkward? I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
Uh-huh.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Oh, hi, Cindy.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. Now, I understood everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Pop? Disco? I don't know, I just feel it. Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new.
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Sounds fun. I can't remember a single thing. A champagne? That doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. I'm straight edge. Got it. Let's take it back to Reality Central for the next one.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
Wait, Guillaume Le Million. I was just thinking about that guy. Whatever happened to him?
Ah, yes. This is not very central to reality, is it?
I still want to know.
I can't be 100% sure, but I believe he died due to complications from venereal disease.
Oh, which one? Are you sure he didn't die of autoerotic asphyxiation?
All of them.
Oh.
You can't get a venereal disease from that, can you?
So you're saying he didn't vanish in a puff of stardust?
I'm afraid no. But then again, one can't be entirely sure. It's all part of his mystique. Ask someone else and you may get a more champagne-colored take. Anyway, what other basic facets of reality should we discuss?
I think I've hit all of them for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay, you know what? It is 7 o'clock in the morning. I've got 2 hours until work. We've been going for 11 and a half hours. I think that's a pretty good stopping point so I can get a little shut-eye. Oh, let's see, new save. Ooh, let's see if there's anyone live for me to raid, shall we? Thank you all for hanging out. Let's see. Who's alive? Let's see. Butts is doing art. Oh, Tibbs is live. I don't think I've had a chance to raid Tibbs yet. Valk is playing Yakuza 0. We always love our Yakuza here. Let's see. Una's playing Battlefield 6. Mizuki's... Oh, Mizuki's also playing Yakuza 0. Oh, no. Got multiple choices. You know what? Tibbs is playing Cyberpunk. They just got started. Why not? Let's raid Tibbs. Alright, so, let's see. Let me get it. Raid message real quick. Alright. Cuddlefish raid. There we go. Go ahead and copy and paste that when we get into Tibbs' chat. Y'all take care of yourselves. Have a good afternoon, morning, evening, night, whatever time zone. I'll be back. I think I'll probably space out the Disco Elysium streams. Not too much so I don't lose my place, but, you know, just play some other stuff in between because this is a very heavy game. This is very dense. So next stream will probably be a different detective game. But until then, I'm not sure when it'll be, but, you know, soonish. Either tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. But take care of yourselves, and I will catch you all later. Bye-bye.